Ride around with the dope, I'm a
Swear be the truth, that what they say.
this is here, what I'm a lot of dope for. She go for anything, yo, the bitch go for. Who got the work, scale it up, what it go for? Bitch, where you at? Bring that mouth here. I'm in the streets with a check, bitch, I'm out here. I got dope, I got crack, what you trying to do? My partner got the pills pharmaceutical. I dropped the sunroof, I'm just trying to let the car air. I'm smoking all gas, I'm just smoking all air. Yo, bitch on me bad, feel like I'm a ball player. All this trap money, feel like I'm a ball player. I spread them niggas like the phone, cause they out there. You don't fuck with Freddy, fuck them all well. You square, plus you salty, you a cracker nigga. Hope I with no safety, better back up nigga. Draco, you in your backup nigga. My shoot is cold blooded like a reptile, yes sir. Dropping off the top roll like a wrestler, yes sir. All up in your hood, said I'm the GOAT. Ride around with the dope, I'm a chauffeur. All these sticks in here, what I'm a lot of those for. She go for anything, yo, the bitch go for. Who got the work, scale it up, what it go for? Scare me up, I'm a whole 1,008 grams. Moonwalking with the dope, making Space Jam. You know time, make money, I can't waste damn. Don't play around by that money, lay him face down. You already know what the fuck. Don't nobody motherfucking move. You ain't playing around about that. Chill up. I need it in motherfucking thing. I come out no socks too, nigga.
Swear be the truth, that what they say. Not be faithful.
Live 813X.
Come in, close the door. What's good? Alright. Say no more. I'm really a chef. I could cook it up right here in front of you. What you need? Let go. Yo. I'm really a chef, cook it right out of left. Run up a check till I run out of breath. Point them out, make them live what they rap. Big cap niggas ain't living like that. Do the most, get too close, you a ghost. Dope is a dope, you get more than a dose. Give all that I got till it ain't nothing left. I don't need no help, I could do it myself. I'm really a chef, cook it right out of left. Run up a check till I run out of breath. Point them out, make them live what they rap. Big cap niggas ain't living like that. Do the most, get too close, you a ghost. Dope is a dope, you get more than a dose. Give all that I got till it ain't nothing left. I don't need no help, I could do it myself.
Niggas big cat like a Mexican Fiesta. Dope on the scale, you won't get no extra this way. Make your hoe do what the money say. Tell your old man he don't want it, babe. I just bought a new stick the other day. Cook dope on the stove or microwave. Neighbors don't like the J, they keep calm. Come on, I'ma keep serving the thumb and defy the ranks. Shit smell like fungus. No Q and I just the city, keep focus my business, I'm just being honest. Keep dealers and killers among me, wrap your ass up like a mummy. Stab that little white hood and dip on her, I feel like OG little homie. To the floor of the car, I'm alone. Send it to the Pope man. Freddie P flyer than most, higher than most. Try me, didn't I see a ghost? 93 OG, it came from West Coast. Shout out to your hoe, I just came from a throat. MOBB OG gang, oh let's go.
Yeah, go take a seat, get out the kitchen, I'm cooking, keep whipping it. Long as promoters keep booking, I'm running it. You get it all till I'm done with it. Give me that reap on your block, you won't get it. Hell with the scale, got it booming like speakers. I know what I'm doing. Don't need no features, court dates and funerals, commas and numerals. Really a chef, cook it up right or left. Working my move, I need more than enough. These niggas bluff, they really not tough. Head first, running up a check till my heart start 3 point. Working on my shot, trying to get hot. Swear to God, promise not to fold, never flip flop. Good smoke, good dope, busting out the zip lock. Don't think about it, you try, you might die. These niggas capping, they living a lie.
What's good? What's good? What's good? What's good? Mic check, mic check, mic check, mic check. How we sound out there, y'all? How we sound out there? Wick made 912 back in y'all area. What's good? 421 TV. Jamel Fareed. Ham is not pork. Y'all miss me, man. I miss y'all too, man. I'm down here, man. It's a hurricane coming, man. It took me a hurricane to start working. Fucking hurricane trying to knock a nigga off balance, man. Hurricane don't want to let a nigga be great. What's good, Florida? 40 to splatter. Yeah, man. We got a hurricane that's about to affect the whole state of Florida, and that joker getting bigger and bigger. It started as a tropical storm, and it then got up to a category 4, and it was just kind of gonna go straight up the Gulf and kind of hit the west of Georgia and Alabama and Mississippi. But now it's looking like it's gonna head more towards Tampa and hit a lot of Florida. So it's kind of unexpected, man. So it is what it is, man. I guess I'm gonna go home and buckle down, and I'll be entertaining y'all. I know that ain't bad news for y'all. I hope y'all in the safe spot. Hey man, that ham is not pork shit. I seen the drop where Scammer, Scandrels, and Scalawags, she did the drop to that, and I heard this fool talking about ham is not pork. I said, boy, I don't know where the hell this nigga got his education from, but these be the main niggas calling everybody stupid and dumb, and that was the dumbest shit I ever heard. But that shit crazy. That was the dumbest shit I ever heard. Hey, I was like, this nigga said ham ain't pork. Then he tried to get mad cause somebody goddamn told him ham wasn't pork. You stupid motherfucker, you dumb motherfucker. Then one of the people, one of the go along get along gang finally said, hey man, ham ain't pork. Oh, for real? Oh, but I ain't never say that when they got you on video. Yeah, they got him on video saying that, but he was like, I ain't never say that. God damn, boy. I'm telling you, boy. These motherfuckers lie so freely, boy. These motherfuckers lie so freely. And that's why I had to snatch up the name. Ham is not pork. What's good, El Humbro Negro? Man, what knowledge at? Man, knowledge already. Man, knowledge. Look at my title. Knowledge coming here already. Motherfucking goddamn. Windmilling for goddamn Daddy Trump. God damn, knowledge. You don't even know what I was gonna talk about. That nigga don't even know what I was gonna talk about. All I put was Trump 2025. That nigga came in here. It was in my last live. I had set another live. I know some of y'all had came in there already, was hitting the like button, all that stuff like that. But just like always, I'm on the road. I brought my PC with me, and I was hoping my OBS was gonna work. And I did a test run and everything was working smooth when I did the test run. And then I tried to go live, and everything started lagging and acting stupid or whatever. So I ended that live and I reset this live. So to you people who understand, you understand every now and then, some technical difficulties, especially when I'm away from the house. Because I got a certain type of internet at my house that's built for streaming and, doing a whole bunch of stuff. But when I'm on the road, everybody internet ain't built like how my internet is at home. So it is what it is. Sometimes I just gotta come to StreamYard and do it the old fashioned way. What's good, Fresh? So I hope everyone's safe in the storm. I'm chilling. This CVL 25. Yeah, man. I ain't gonna lie, man. I'm right here in Tampa. It wasn't supposed to hit Tampa that hard, but it's starting to ease more and more to Tampa. So I'm thinking about going more inland, but see, my last day on this job is supposed to be Friday. Uh, so I ain't kind of make that decision till I just looked at the news just now. So I think tomorrow morning I'm gonna just go get my tools and go ahead and jump on the road, and get up out of here, get more inland. So I'm not being so I'm not in the eye of the storm because it's starting to look like it's gonna hit Tampa pretty bad. So I ain't in Tampa. I'm outside of Tampa, but shit, same fucking thing. So I wanted to get my money, but you know, fuck that. My safety is more important than that. I don't want to get stranded in this motherfucker. So it is what it is. It is what it is. But anyway, man, we got a couple of things we gonna go over, man. A couple of funny things. Couple of stories. We gonna get into a little talk about this Jerry Jones and Jamie Foxx little situation. It ain't too much, but I thought it was a funny situation, so I wanted to share that with y'all. You know, have a little fun with it. You know, laugh at it a little bit. Another thing that's going on that I thought was real interesting. The young Dolph case. Uh, we talk about a lot of cases over here. You know, on and off. I haven't been doing a good job of keeping up the YSL trial. I've been keeping up with it, but I haven't been coming and reporting on it because all the other, you know, stuff that I've been talking about and all that. And it's only one of me, man. I can't get to everything I would like to talk about. But we're gonna get into the first day or two of the Young Dolph trial, man. The first day or two of the Young Dolph trial, you had one of the shooters snitch on everybody, including his motherfucking self. Yeah, he snitched on everybody, including himself. So we're gonna listen to a little bit of that, so we could get the gist of really what happened with the whole Young Dolph thing, um, or why Young Dolph got killed. Now I got a little bit of time this bit tonight, y'all. So uh, y'all are gonna be blessed with a little bit of screaming tonight. I feel like I got at least till 11 o'clock. So if y'all need something to watch tonight or whatever, here you're in the right place. You in the right motherfucking place. So y'all make sure y'all hit that like button. Mo. How you doing? The B Sector Podcast was good. What's good? Man, I keep getting updates on this storm, man. It seems like it's moving closer and closer to where I'm at. But right now it's the calm before the storm. The sky look pretty clear. You know what I mean? But it ain't gonna be like this. It ain't gonna be like this too long. Yeah, the YSL trial is definitely going backwards, man. It's some interesting stuff going on though. Since the last time I told y'all anything about it, it's been some real interesting details that have kicked in on it. They've had a whole bunch of witnesses and everything. I mean, they did say they're gonna have 100 some witnesses, but man, it's getting to the point where I think Young Thug gonna get off. I mean, shit. Everybody coming up there saying they lied and all that stuff like that. I mean, shit. It's the worst prosecution I ever seen. But you know, that thing's so long, man. It's kind of hard to keep up with it. But anyway, man, let's get into some of the news. And you know, once we get to this weekend, I might try to catch up and see what's going on in this sector news. And you know, do a little messy shit every here and there. But I ain't been watching Kwame. I ain't been watching even the people that I kick it with over here. You know, the internet ain't been like I would like for it to be on my job site. So that's usually when I probably keep up with what's going on over here in this sector when I'm at work. But I ain't been keeping up what's going on in this sector. Even when I do come home and watch YouTube, I don't watch these niggas. You know, I catch a couple of people that I rock with, but a lot of people that I rock with, y'all go live too late, and y'all stay on the West Coast. So I don't always get to catch everybody's shit, but it is what it is. So let's get into some of the stories, man. Let's get into some. What the hell, Knowledge Power at? Salute, Carl Belton. I see you in the area. Knowledge Power was one of the first niggas came in on my damn on the live that I had set that I was already doing. And he came in already windmilling for Trump and all that. I want that nigga to come up here and tell me why he already coming here talking all that shit. And he don't even know what I'm about to talk about. He seen Jamie Foxx and Jerry Jones in the title. Young Dolph Killer's murder trial in the title, and he ain't saying nothing about neither one of them, but he goes straight to some Trump shit. God damn, bro, you gotta hold. Yeah, I tell him when he get here. That boy love him some Trump, boy. That boy love his daddy Trump. Yeah, damn, that boy love him some Trump. I ain't mad at you. But anyway, man, let's get into the first story, man. First story we got is old Jamie Foxx and Jerry Jones, y'all. Now I told y'all about this the other day, you know, because I couldn't believe my damn ears when I heard this. So hold on real quick. Let me make sure y'all can hear everything pretty good. Make sure y'all can see and hear everything pretty good. All right, y'all. Let me know that y'all can hear. So if y'all was able to hear that, you know, you could hear that it'll sound like they got Birdman and Lil Wayne playing in the background. So if y'all can hear that, let's go ahead and play it. Now this Jamie Foxx and Jerry Jones. Now they watching the Dallas Cowboys at practice, right? And I guess Jerry, I don't know, Jerry, he's pretty close, man. He got to know that Jamie Foxx is live. But I don't know if he know that he live or not. But let's just see what happens.
Payout. Hey, that's pretty good right there. He showed balance. 5, 9, 1/2, 210. 5, 9, 210. 4, 4, 1.
Now, if you salute Rusty Next Matter, salute G Mac. Now, if you listening very close, cause I know the volume is kind of low, but you hear Jerry Jones. He's starting to read off some attributes of the player. He like 5'9", 210, and you hear Jamie Foxx repeating them. You know, like a good old boy. 5'9", 210. Yep. Look at these niggas. Yeah, look at these niggas.
Okay. 9 3-inch head. 8.5-inch dick.
Say what? Did y'all just hear what this nigga said? And Jamie Foxx like, mm-hmm. Jamie like, mm-hmm.
8.5-inch dick.
Jamie, what you and Jeremy got going on where he feel comfortable enough to tell you some shit like that?
8.5-inch dick.
Boy, he turned that live off so fast. That boy turned that live off so fast. Well, mm-hmm. Now, if this was a black man and another black man told you that, you know how niggas is. Man, come on, bro. You don't looking at the man shit. But this nigga so scared of another man because he got money. A white man with money. Now, say this was, somebody that just his homeboy. Regular homeboy from the neighborhood or something. And he say some shit like that. You looking at your homeboy like, come on, bro, what you worrying about the man? You know what I'm saying? But when it come to him sitting next to this white man, oh, yes, sir. Oh, yes, sir. Mm-hmm. 8.5-inch. Mm-hmm. Yep. He just got to act like that's something normal. But that's Jamie Foxx for you. You know, the nigga that's rumored to have naked basketball games. The nigga that's rumored to be having them naked basketball games along with D Wade and, you know what I'm saying, all them. Wow, my guy. Wow. This guy sit here. But is that what they doing? Is that what they doing? When they trying to when these owners are looking for NBA players or NFL players or hockey players or whatever, and they say they find out every single thing about you. I ain't know it when went that far. I ain't know it went that far. But look at this nigga. He can't even say nothing. He can't even say what he want to say. Another man talking to you about player shit.
9 3/8.
And it's like he was looking for it. And what the hell this nigga got in his mouth? 9 3/8 hands. But what part of the anatomy?
8.5-inch dick. Mm-hmm.
And he said that shit like, it's like a standard thing. Like, yeah, we need to know this type of stuff. It makes a nigga run the football better or some shit. And look at this nigga. Look at him. Man, that shit crazy. That is crazy, boy. That's bad business, Jamie. Jamie, it's bad business, Jamie. You gotta do better, bro. You gotta do better. But anyway, man, we gonna get off of Jamie, man. I just wanted to go across that. That was funny as hell to me. I was like, God damn, man. These celebrities, boy, I'm telling you, a lot of shit starting to come out about these niggas. When it comes out and it's about whether it's about Diddy, we starting to hear a lot more Diddy stories. Man, I seen a TikTok clip where a motherfucker was talking about how they came in a room and they seen goddamn Diddy tearing up goddamn Carl Winslow from Family Matters. Family Matters. I was like, oh hell nah. Hell nah. Hold on, let me see if I can find that motherfucking clip. I said, get the fuck out of here. Not goddamn Carl Winslow. Not the dad from, but shit, it's nothing too crazy when it comes to Hollywood. What's good, Iceberg? What's good? Yeah, it's a lot of stuff going on over there, man. Iceberg, did you see the Jerry Jones situation? I know you just came in. Let me play it for you real quick. Since you just got in here. I just exited out of the shit. Just go back a little bit, man, and you can see the Jerry Jones and Jamie Foxx situation if you ain't already seen it. But anyway, man, let's kick off to, yeah, man, that's crazy. But let's kick off to some other news, man. Let's go here, man. We got the Young Dolph trial. Young Dolph trial, man, and there's an old phrase that's always said, "There's no honor amongst thieves." And one of the things that I try to do, what I'm saying, in life these days is try to talk to young men and try to, steer them out of the wrong way of living. Like, man, you can work and probably make just as much money. I ain't gonna say just as much money, but you can take care of your family by working. All you got to do is just find you a solid trade, something, get a hold to it and focus, work hard, and you ain't gotta do dumb shit and jeopardize your life, because you being locked up for 20 years, a dude making $8 an hour will catch up with you. Eventually, you could be making fast money out here, making 1,000, 2,000, $20,000 a day, but as soon as you get locked up, you ain't making nothing. And that guy that was working, he'll definitely pass you. But yeah, man, the Young Dolph trial, the killers of Young Dolph, they've been on trial for the last 3 days. You've had the guy that one of the killers of Young Dolph, his brother came up, which he didn't have anything to do with it, but he testified to how he tried to conceal the guy's phone and post stuff, answer his phone for him, all that kind of stuff like that. And then you had the guy Straight Drop, who pretty much they're saying that was one of the shooters. And then you had the guy, his name is Cornelius, I believe Cornelius Smith. Now this guy here, he decided, hey, I might as well snitch on everybody. And he even snitched on the middleman, which was the guy that pretty much got the message from Yo Gotti's brother that they wanted Young Dolph taken out for $100 grand. So whoever took these guys out for $100 grand, took Young Dolph out, they was gonna give $100 grand, and it wasn't just Young Dolph. They wanted to take out anybody that was with Young Dolph crew. Anybody that was with Young Dolph crew, they was willing to take out, and all of that is about to come out in court. Also, the guy Big Jook, who is Young Dolph's brother, ended up getting killed a couple of months ago. There's a lot of speculation about why he got killed. I mean, everybody can come to their own speculations about why he got killed, but hey, karma is a motherfucker. All these people are dead and in jail that took this man's life over greed. We're gonna find out that this man took Young Dolph's life for $100 grand and a record deal that he was promised. And that just shows the kind of hate that we have for each other, out of envy. But let's listen to some of this man's testimony, because we got a couple of stories we're gonna go over. So we're gonna start here with the this is one of the killers. This is the killer that decided to turn snitch, y'all. So we about to see how snitching really happens. And if you haven't been keeping up with the Young Dolph case, this was the first day of it, and pretty much everything he's telling is just pretty much what happened. Why Dolph got killed. It's because the greed of these fools here. Hold up.
All right, Mr. Smith, tell me your name. And spell the first name?
All
CORNE.
right, let's get past all the boring part of
How old was he?
He was 9 at the time.
all the identifying themselves and all that stuff. We don't need all that.
And that had an impact on everybody.
Ah, damn, I hope I ain't about to have internet trouble. Come on now. Internet was working great just a minute ago.
The schools in
Johnson.
Johnstown. Did you do good at that job?
Yes, sir.
Same Cornelius Smith.
Yes, sir.
And you're presently charged in this case with conspiracy to commit murder and with murder. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
And you have an attorney in this case. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
And is he in the courtroom? Let me get out of your
Yes,
way.
sir.
Okay.
We just want to get to the snitching part, y'all. I'm going to skip forward to the snitching part.
Right.
And have I told you it's in your best interest to tell?
They man shooting at him, and then I need to get.
Okay, let's stop by right here. Say they don't show their faces like the ones in the, yeah, they don't give a damn about them folks in the YSL trial. They showing people faces that's begging them, like, please don't show my face. And they still showing their folks' face.
Police was on to us or whatever, and he asked me when last time I spoke to Jessica.
Okay, let's go back just a little bit.
It was my daughter's birthday, actually. And
a little bit more.
I want to skip forward.
Okay, so here we is, y'all. He's about to explain everything, all details that has to do with the murder of Young Dolph. So let's commentate and listen on.
Okay, we're going to go back to everything, but I want to skip forward. Tell me about the day that you were arrested for this case.
It was my daughter's birthday, actually, and out. I had took us some cake and ice cream to school for her birthday, and the U.S. Marshals they were trailing me the whole time. I didn't know that they were trailing me because I had saw Govan the day before, and he was telling me that the police was on to us or whatever. And he asked me when the last time I spoke to Justin, and he was saying I was like, it's been a minute. So he was.
This nigga done start snitching before he even asked him to start snitching. All the man asked was, tell me about the day that you got arrested. He already telling no other people. He calling out other niggas' names and everything. That's crazy. That boy anxious, boy. That boy like, boy, I just want to tell it all. One sentence. Oh man, my computer, my internet gonna lag a little bit today, y'all. So y'all bear with me.
Like they just ran the Justin spot the night before, and he said that they been shooting at him, and that I need to get rid of my phone because they own us. And the next day, I was locked up. Like
Police captured you? Police captured you that day?
Next day.
Did they get your phone that day from you?
They didn't get it from me. I left it with my children's mother. Whatever.
They get your phone from the children's mother?
Yes, sir.
So you didn't throw it away like Govan told you to?
Nah, I ain't throw it away. I gave it to her.
Now, when the police first arrest you, I mean at the very start, do you say, hey, I want to tell you the truth about this whole thing?
No. I ain't no PD.
Okay. Did they interview you right after they arrested you?
Yeah, they interviewed me in Mississippi.
Okay. You tell them the truth or a lie?
I told them the lie.
Okay. At some point after you're arrested, did you decide to tell the truth?
Yeah, once I came to my senses and Justin had wrote me a kite. Somebody.
I told y'all, man, this nigga over snitching. All he said was, and you end up changing your mind, right? All he's supposed to say, yeah, yes, yes or no. He like, man, yeah, man, I came to my senses, man, when Justice said, now he's about to explain what happened, y'all, why he snitched.
This thing, so let me tell you, when you hear another lawyer speak up an object, and then you stop talking, okay? And you'll be instructed to either move on or to another question, okay?
I think some objection is going to be hearsay. So let me try to get you. Let's try to back up, okay? So you said after you arrested, you came to your senses. Is that correct?
Correct.
And you say that Justin, is that the defendant in this case?
Yes, sir.
Had written you something that you called him.
A kite.
Okay. Without saying what was in that kite, and that's a letter, is that right?
Yes, sir.
Without saying in that letter, after you received that letter, did you decide to tell the truth?
Right.
And what did you do once you decided to tell the truth?
I had spoke with my lawyer.
And thereafter, have you met a few times with detectives?
Yes.
And have you met, we count those 2 minutes right back here, I guess 3 or 4 times with me, is that correct?
Yes.
Would it be fair to say you did that because you realized you had been caught?
Yeah, I've been caught and I got a conscience too. Now they don't know where my sense. Yeah, I got a conscience.
I'm going to play a video of your conscience.
All right, so y'all, they gonna play the video pretty much moments before Dolph lost his life.
You can start it right there.
You see Dolph pulling up here.
All right, man, what are we looking at?
That's the.
And this is how short life is, man. This man pulling up, just minding his business. And we about to hear some shocking details what this man about to say, man. And I'm gonna go ahead and say it before he even said. This man was supposed to be in Memphis to have a turkey drive, and he riding down the road, and these niggas just happened to see his car, like they got Dolph right there, and they decided to do it there. But he's about to tell the detective that shit, being that they already put the green light out on him, they was gonna go kill him at his turkey drive anyway. So even if Dolph didn't get killed right here, they was gonna go up there while this man is passing out turkeys, and they was gonna kill that man at the turkey drive. We about to hear him say it himself.
Dave, yeah, we had saw Young Dolph and Coolie and Makita.
All right, so whose car is that?
It's Young Dolph car.
All right, and you say we, who saw this car?
Me and Justin.
Well, let's back up then and tell me, how do you know Justin?
Who go band?
All right, and who is Govan?
Hernandez go band Quick. We know him by Quick.
Okay, who's Quit?
Associate.
All right, you say associate, is he younger or older than you?
Now the guy that he's talking about, he's the middleman guy. The guy Govan. Now, if you avid watcher of Earz to the Streets, y'all was here when I showed y'all the interview that a dude that I used to be in Clubhouse with did with this Govan dude. Even though the dude is out on bail waiting for trial, he did an interview with Stan G, and I showed that on my channel. And the nigga about got himself locked up for that alone. He trying to, clean his name through public perception, and about got his ass locked up. Saying LeBron James game hadn't developed. Hey man, one of these days LeBron gonna strike back and goddamn make that boy cry. That's all he trying to do is get LeBron attention, man. LeBron gonna goddamn strike back one of these days, and that boy gonna start crying because that big hand, that big following that LeBron carry.
What neighborhood does he hang out in?
Orange Mountain.
Does he live over there?
Yes, sir, he did.
Do you know what street his house is on?
Right.
You familiar with that street?
Yes, sir.
Did you ever buy drugs from Mr. Govan?
Yes, I brought ecstasy.
Okay, would he sell you ecstasy pills? You ever heard the term like old head?
Nah.
Okay. Would you consider him sort of a older?
So he asking a whole bunch of questions that, you know what I'm saying. That's the thing about it. I almost was about to use somebody else's video to kind of cut out all the little small talk and little bullshit questions. But
So this is a hangout area, and you would buy ecstasy from Quit.
but we'll just go through it like this. It ain't that long.
Oh, just like being around, basically being around.
Would Justin be around Quit too?
Yeah, he'll be around Quick.
Do you know why Justin would be around Quit?
They leave each.
So pretty much these niggas don't even really know each other like that. They just see each other around. They just know they buy their dope from the same person. He's saying that he buys ecstasy from this dude Quit, who is the dude that, was supposed to, that Yo Gotti's brother told that they got a hit out on Dolph. So he went and hired these two crash dummies.
Shit like brother, brother, and then just the rap or whatever.
All right. You knew Justin to be a rapper?
Yeah.
Did you know his rap name?
Straight drop.
And did you know Quit to be involved in, I guess, the rap business or something?
Gotti Silver.
Okay.
Gotti Silver.
What sort of would he call himself as far as being in the business?
I guess a negotiator. I don't know.
A negotiator?
I don't know.
Okay. Do you know whether or not he was trying to negotiate for a straight drop?
Yeah, it's trying to get him a deal.
Okay. Do you know who he was trying to get him a deal with?
Oh, be choosing them. Got him.
All right. You said Big Joke, is that correct?
Yeah.
You ever heard of the music label CMG?
Yeah.
Is that Big Jokes?
Yeah, be choosing them.
And his brother, right?
Yeah.
His brother's Gotti, is that correct?
Yeah.
But Yo Gotti got to be shaking in his boots right now. These niggas talking about CMG, Yo Gotti and his brother. I smell a Rico coming, y'all.
Before this day, which is in November of 2021, about how long had you been knowing Justin?
Oh, 3 months.
A few months. About how many times do you think you've been around?
Imagine going to slide with a nigga you only known for 3 months. You go and kill somebody with a nigga you only known 3 months. And this is where you'll end up locked up looking at that nigga like, damn, I shouldn't have trusted that nigga. I don't know that nigga.
Club 10, we went to club together. We been around each other club 10.
Okay. And for the record, I know that it's a formality, but for the record, can you point him out in the courtroom and tell me what he's wearing and stuff?
Yeah, the young brother over there with the button down shirt, blue and white button down shirt.
Point him out, point him out. Hey, they always do that embarrassing shit. Like, hey man, can you point him out? They just want to make sure. They make sure you look like a full-fledged snitch. Yeah, point him out for us real quick. We know who he is, but make sure you point him out. We want to take a picture of you pointing.
Let the record reflect that the witness is identified in the court.
So how did you get to be with Justin Johnson this day on November 17th, 2021?
We knew that, they had heat on Dolph in the head or whatever, so.
Now look how they do, y'all. They want you to look at the nigga that's getting snitched on. Yeah. This could be you, right here. This could be you right here, getting snitched on, and you looking crazy. Yeah. Yeah, they putting it on Big Juke, but Big Juke dead. So who else is left? All they got to do is find some evidence that that he did that under CMG. That he did that to further the game.
Yeah, he don't Dolph head with that. So
how do you know that Big Juke had a hit on Dolph's head?
I could quit had told me about it. Quit and then just.
How much money was it supposed to be?
$100,000 on Dolph head.
And had you agreed to do this hit?
Yes, sir.
Had Justin agreed to do this hit?
Yes, sir.
We all going to do it together?
Yeah, they been on to do it. Yeah.
Were there any arrangements as far as splitting the money or anything?
Yeah, me and him supposed to be giving quit 10,000 apiece.
But this where the snitching starting at. Look at how this nigga over here shaking. The thought of this man giving them folks all this information. Listen, but this is the definition of snitching. When you do a crime with somebody, and there was supposed to be a benefit in it for both of y'all. One person get caught, and he just tell on everybody. Now this is the type of snitching I don't agree with. Now, if you did something, if a nigga done set you up for something, and now he want to try to leave you out the hang, and you done told, hey, I can't blame you for that. But you messing with a dude that's not in the streets, and he told, I can't even be mad at that. But when you literally take a bounty on a man's life, and then one of y'all get caught. But yes, he kind of got a reason why he snitched.
Yes, sir.
We all going to do it together?
Yeah, they been on it. Yeah.
Were there any arrangements as far as splitting the money or anything?
Yeah, me and him supposed to be giving quit 10,000 apiece.
All right, so you and him are going to give Govan 10,000 apiece?
Yeah.
And how much were you going to get?
I was getting 40, he was getting 40.
Okay. Had you spoken with Justin about this?
Yeah, we talked about it.
Okay. This was not something that just happened this day, but something that was in the process for weeks?
Yeah,
How did y'all hook up this day, if you remember?
Yeah, pulled up to give you. He kind of got me or whatever.
Where did he get you from?
He got me from my father's house.
Where's your father's house?
Lamont Sims.
Orange Mound area?
Yeah.
Had either you called him or he called you or anything like this?
He called me the first time I missed the call. Then he called me back. I answered. He telling me basically they were pulling up because we already knew what was going on.
When you say you already knew what was going on, you already knew what this is about?
Yeah, because we knew they were doing the turkey drive, so we was actually on our way to Westwood.
Had you and Justin talked about this particular day before?
Like, nah, that was sick day. Like, we just knew that it was turkey drive going every day that week.
Okay. You knew that the pair said you knew Dolph was involved in these turkey drives this week before Thanksgiving.
Yeah, we didn't know we were gonna catch him, but we knew he did his artist. Everybody had hit on him. Everybody had personal needs.
Everybody had a price on their head. Him and all his artists. Key Glock. I think I can't remember the other nigga name that's was signed up under him. This nigga put, you know, that 100 shots, 100 shots. How the fuck you miss a whole 100 shot? Then he, you know, he was talking about how he used to front Yo Gotti bitch ass brother and all that shit like that. Them niggas took that shit personal. Them niggas really took that shit personal. And the nigga put a hit out on that nigga and all his artists.
Joke.
Yeah, you.
And that was going to be y'all's business this week.
Yeah, hell, that easy.
When he arrived,
What's good, pick and choose?
remember what he was driving?
Oh, white Mercedes Benz.
Okay, had you seen that car before?
Nah, I ain't never saw that car.
Did you get in the car with him?
Yeah, I got him.
Was there
This nigga acting like he write down something important. Nigga, you scared as a motherfucker. Nigga, you ain't write down nothing important right now, just now. He ain't write down a damn thing important.
anybody else in the car?
I was just me and Justin.
Were there any guns in the car?
Yeah, they was on the back seat in the bag.
Do you remember what kind of guns they were?
A Draco, handgun.
Okay. And Draco, Memphis, some type of bigger semi-automatic weapon, is that right? And then a handgun? Do you remember what you were wearing that day?
I had on some gray sweatpants, orange and white Jordan 1.
They said we had a Draco in the back and a handgun. When we didn't have a handgun, we had a switch. That's what that nigga writing on that paper. Oh man. That nigga ain't wrote a day in his life. Now you get in court, now niggas writing. I want to see that nigga handwriting. I bet that you could tell that nigga got scribble scrabble on there. All kind of misspelled words.
And a blue cap hoodie
A blue Gap hoodie
with a do-rag on.
with a do-rag on. Did y'all have gloves?
I had my own glue.
You had your own gloves?
He had his own glue.
When you got in the car, did you have your gloves on?
Nah, I ain't have the gloves on.
You said Justin had his own gloves?
Yeah, he had his gloves on. Black gloves.
He had his black gloves on before he picked you up?
Yeah.
Does he get out of his car and pick you up, or do you go up to the car?
Nah, I got out the house, came out the house, got on in the car.
Okay. Off to do the mission.
Yeah, we should try to catch somebody.
Try to catch one of the rappers
See one of them.
at the Turkey Drive in Westwood.
And Westwood.
All right. What happens if y'all get in the car?
Oh, we went back on Bradley Street. He got some out of I think that was like a expedition truck that he had parked on Bradley Street. And then we took the back street. We was at Lamont Airways. We had the light.
So he picks up. Let me get this right. He picks you up in the Mercedes. Is that right?
Yeah.
But you go to Bradley Street.
Yeah.
And is there an expedition already there?
Yeah, expedition already there. Parking the
Do you know who parked that expedition there?
I guess he did.
Okay, we're not allowed to guess in here.
Well,
Okay. So
nah,
there's
I didn't see him parking though.
Okay. And what color was it?
White.
The white expedition.
Yeah, white.
Did y'all do anything when y'all went to Bradley Street at that point?
He got something out the truck and then jump back in the car.
I got you. So he gets out of the Mercedes at Bradley Street, goes into the expedition and gets something.
Yeah.
And comes back.
Come back.
Do you know what he got?
Nah, I don't know.
Are y'all talking at this point?
Nah, we wasn't talking, like, because he was on the phone at first, then he hung it up, but we weren't talking really.
Now, y'all were cool with each other, is that right? You and Justin?
God.
He gets back in the white Mercedes.
He back in the white Mercedes. We take the back street.
Man, imagine sliding and killing somebody with somebody you just alright with. Bruh, you gotta be like a childhood friend to me or somebody that, you know, like these niggas trying to take a hitman role. Man, it's dangerous out here, boy. Telling you.
Then get you to we was at Lamont Airway. We finna get on Squareway, going to the Squareway.
Okay. Bradley to Dedrick, is that what you said?
Yeah.
And then y'all are going to get on the expressway.
Yeah, we finna get on Squareway on Airways.
Okay. But and this is Airways that we see.
Yeah, Airways.
Okay. What happens once y'all get to Airways?
We had the light. Y'all can come clean across the light.
How'd y'all know it was Dolph?
Everybody know, how Kai on T cars and stuff.
Yeah. People in Memphis knew about that rap, right?
Yeah.
That camouflage white, green, and blue wrap.
Damn, y'all. See, that's one of them things where niggas doing too much, drawing attention to theyself. This is an example right here. This is an example right here. Now, say Dolph was in a rental car with, tinted windows or whatever, and nobody knew he was in that car. He would at least have spared his life for right there, but like they say here, they was gonna kill him wherever they saw him at. They was gonna kill the nigga at the turkey drive. So, I mean, but maybe he would have had some, maybe he'd have had some security there or something like that. I don't know. But shit.
That surprised you? See him like that?
Yeah.
Did you say anything or did Justin say anything?
Like they go down right now.
All right, what did y'all do?
We received the trailer. Received the trailer.
So y'all are following him on Airways?
Yeah, right over the street.
And you saw the first part of this video, didn't you?
Yeah.
Did you see him pull off here to the cookie store?
Yeah, he pulled in the cookie store.
What'd y'all do?
We made the block. Came with the bad boy. I jumped out. Started shooting.
All right, well, let's back up here though. We saw him pull off of Airways to here, is that right?
Yeah.
Y'all, can you see my little pointer?
Yeah.
Y'all would be traveling this direction on Airways, is that right? And then did y'all do a crazy U-turn or anything, or what'd y'all do?
Nah. We came with the back street.
Okay. Following the clickers is what y'all did?
Yeah.
Okay.
We went to the light, made the loop around.
Did you see him get out of his car like this?
Nah, I ain't seen him get out the car.
Then another thing, man, that nigga was distracted like a motherfucker. He on the phone, he ain't paying no attention. You ain't see Dolph, he ain't look back not one time when he got out that car. He comfortable. And then he got his brother with him. This supposed to be his brother. And he's the security. And this come from, having that homeboy security. Now, I know he don't trust nobody more than his brother, but shit, his brother should have got some goddamn security experience. I mean, your brother got all the damn money, shit. Let a nigga get some shooting classes. Let a nigga go get some training or something. Cause, bruh, them niggas wasn't supposed to creep up on y'all like that. The way them niggas pulled up and jumped out, you know what I'm saying? Hey, if you got security with you, them niggas wasn't supposed to be able to slide up like that. Your security was supposed to be able to take a bullet for you. What's good, Cool League? So where Mika might be, she might have seen Trump in the title. She might don't want to come in. Mika probably mad at me. Here these niggas come right here. That wasn't nothing but 30 seconds that nigga was in the store. And then the camera from inside the store, you'll see the girl, she see the niggas coming up and she just take the fuck off. She just haul ass. But if you got proper security, you'll think, I would want my security standing outside. I'm inside, my security need to be standing outside. Nigga, I'm buying the cookies, what you coming in for? I ain't do nothing to me. I'm just messing with y'all. I ain't been live all week. She probably taking a nap. She might be at work or something. What's going on? Come on now. God damn, y'all, this resort internet. Oh, there you go. So here they come up here, y'all.
Y'all?
Yeah, that's over.
Stop it here.
So he ran out there. Cause look, Y'all, this nigga is such an amateur. Look how he ran up, bruh. If you would have had security right there, that nigga wouldn't have made it across. That nigga wouldn't have made it past that car. And I know, hindsight is 2020, but I'm just saying, bruh. Simple professional security could have avoided this. I ain't gonna lie. Dolph got a lot of money, had a lot of money. And I know everybody like, oh, my street cred and all that shit. And, but shit, that show you, man, shit can happen so fast. You know what I'm saying? And you got to hire somebody that only thing they focus on is protecting you. That's the only thing they thinking about is protecting you. Nothing else. His brother just came in there. He wanted to get some cookies and shit too. What's good, G Mama body?
So y'all
Yeah, that's us right there.
stop it.
That
Here.
nigga like, hey, yeah, that's us right there. God damn, what kind of goddamn snitching this here? What's good, Angelo? That nigga said, that's y'all. Yeah, that's us right there. Nigga, don't you know the people that's about to jump out of there about to commit a murder? And they said, yeah, that's us right there. Wow. Yeah, that's us right there. That's me right there. This nigga said, that's me right there. With the gun in hand, about to do this senseless killing, y'all. This is not a movie, y'all. This is a real man losing his life that they about to show. We always just saw the still images. We never actually seen it in real life. We just saw Dolph go in here. This man walk up with the Draco in his hand, and he looks in there, so he's aiming directly at this man. And if he had real security, his real security would have been watching his back. We ain't got to the $800 part yet, but yeah, that's what make it real sad. But this man walking up with no regard to this man's life, and niggas using COVID masks. Oh, y'all. Come on, baby.
Do something. All right. We're gonna back up. I might want to, back up a little bit. All right. First guy out of the car. Who's that?
It's me.
That's you. Which one of the guns do you have?
I got the little Draco still going.
Okay, that's that semi-automatic weapon. Is that right?
Yeah.
You ever shot that thing before?
I ain't never shot one.
Okay. You can proceed. Right?
And I ain't never shot one of them. Look at him. They even said, look at him, y'all. This nigga shaking all up. Look how he's shooting, y'all. Look how this nigga. Oh my God, this is awful, y'all. This nigga ain't never shot this gun before. He's shaking like a motherfucker.
That's your gap hoodie, is that right?
Yeah.
That's you who you're shooting at?
No.
All right, now back it up again.
And the nigga brother, now he comes out. And I gotta give him a salute for being fearless like this. You're drilling and rushing, you don't give a damn. But I ain't gonna lie, he gotta be this gotta be playing in his head a million times a day, knowing what he could have did, you know what I'm saying, as a protector, if that was your role. I don't know how this nigga missed these niggas though. Boy, he got them niggas right there where he could hit them. Mika done came in. Where Mika at? There you go, Mika. They just talked you up. Everybody was asking where you was at. Damn, this crazy. He had a chance. Well, he actually hit him, y'all. He shot one in the grazed the shoulder, and he shot one of them in the leg. So that helped out the case because they can't say that they didn't do it. He went and got a gun out of the car.
Back it up for Justin getting out of the car.
So he was shooting at him. Oh, look, y'all. Here, I'm gonna slow this down a little bit. That shit happened so fast, and I got it sped up too. So he came out. As soon as they started shooting, he started shooting
He's
back
the
at him.
second person here that got on the driver's side.
It just
He's got the smaller handgun, is that right?
yeah, bad baseball, hey, bad.
But that nigga snitching. He answering more questions than they asking. Like, you talking about with the hat? Yeah, he got a Bass Pro hat. That nigga telling all detail.
He's saying what you see, what are you feeling?
I won't feel nothing this time, but I ain't gonna even let. I won't feel nothing this time. Out here, trying to get some money.
Trying to get some money
Trying to get some money.
that you probably would have wasted on oxycodone and ecstasy.
Trying to do something.
Then the white dude chumped him off. He said, "Shit, you trying to get some money so you can waste it on oxycontin and other drugs?" Like, this nigga just a junkie, bruh. They kill fucking junkies, y'all. You can get a junkie to kill a man for the promise of money. They ain't even get a nigga the money, y'all.
You shot that gun a bunch?
Right in there?
Right then and there.
Yeah, I can tell you how many times I shot. I went.
Aiming for Dolph?
I ain't know.
Was he able to say anything to y'all, or was he able to run or get away at all?
I shot through the glass, so I wasn't close up on him. I was shooting through the glass.
Okay.
I saw him standing by the window. I just got out and started shooting.
All right. Proceed till Justin shoots. There with the handgun. Who's that?
It just
All right. You proceed.
Nigga, like, that's Justin. Hey, he could have took responsibility of the murder himself. He could have not told who did it, who sent him to do it. All of that shit, bruh. And all they would have had was just him, and maybe they would have took care of. That nigga said, "That's Justin." Hey, and Justin, I know Justin sitting there thinking like, bruh, the nigga had already killed him by himself. I should have just waited in the car. Your gunshots ain't do nothing more to kill this man but get you a charge, nigga. He already had done did all the work before you even jumped out of the car and started shooting. You could have just been the accessory to the murder. He the one pulled the trigger. Now the nigga done switched the whole role up. Now he doing all the telling, even though he was the first one to jump out the car and did all the shooting. Y'all see how that worked? Oh, I'm gonna tell you the sad part about it, Angelo. Y'all, you want to know the sad part about this? You ain't gonna know this. I heard this in court when I was listening to I think I was listening to Ceddy Nash or Cuff Boys. One of 'em. This man is actually Dolph's cousin. I'm gonna go find what I was watching earlier, and it's doing. He gonna tell about it in the court. He gonna say the people that was, uh, asking him about the car and all that stuff like that. No, matter of fact, it's not him. It's another guy that was riding with him earlier when they switched cars. When they got this car, that other expedition that they talking about, he was just with Dolph's cousin earlier that day when they switched and got this car. Yeah, not him though. He's not the cousin. But when y'all heard how they said that they switched cars, or no, they pulled up on the Ford Expedition, and he got something out of the Ford Expedition, he's gonna tell you later on that he was in the car. Well, not him. The guy that was in the car with him before they did this is Dolph's cousin. It's crazy. I was like, what? So it's like, nigga, you jump in a nigga car and knowing you about to go kill his family member. And a nigga help you pretty much get a stolen car to go kill his family member. That's crazy.
All right, you can stop right here. This is Dolph's brother, Marcus. Did you know that he shot back at y'all?
I ain't noticed until we pulled up. And there was a bullet hole in my side window. And I told Jason, I'm like, man, I'm hit. He was like, I'm hit too. So I see I'm hit right.
And y'all about to see him. He done shot out all the bullets out of this gun right here. Now he about to reach in the car and get another gun to start shooting at them niggas. So that must have been Dolph's gun.
Back on my leg, and I see a bullet hole in my sweater. I said, damn. So we driving out. He was saying I'm talking to him, making sure we on Rick, making sure he's straight. I'm like, you all right? He's like, yeah, I'm straight. But the bullet head went in my arm. It was a bullet in my back.
I'm gonna back up. You and Justin here are running to the white Mercedes, is that right?
All right.
You get
But that nigga right on their heel.
I get on the passenger side.
And Justin gets back in the driver's side.
Yeah, he get back in the driver's side.
Y'all get in the car. You can watch the rest of the video here.
Boy, if he wouldn't have had to go in this car to get this other gun, he could have killed them niggas. I think he was out of bullets by the time he came out though.
Did y'all see Marcus getting the second gun from his car?
Nah, but when we
That nigga went and got the Drake. That nigga went and got his Drake. But by the time he could get that joker started, probably take it off safety and all that, them niggas were pulling out. I'm talking about if he would have already, boy, them boys got lucky. Them boys got lucky. Boy, them boys got lucky. I ain't lying.
we pulled out, and I knew it was shots back, I was finna shoot back, but there were too many cars coming, and I ain't just want to hit no anybody, so I ain't shoot back.
Because Marcus was shooting at y'all as y'all were leaving from down here. Is that right?
Yeah.
And you would be in the car at this point?
Yeah, we was in the car.
But y'all see that shit that nigga had in there?
I was looking back, but we had, like, how we were driving, like, how he was driving, he was all the way on the other side, but, so I ain't want to just.
Why this nigga went? Oh, that nigga mad, boy. He went and put the gun down inside the store, then went and picked that gun up. He mad. That nigga done punched the window. He was so mad.
All the shots that you fired were the ones we saw right here with Dolph. Is that right?
Yeah.
And Justin too?
Yeah.
All right. So y'all didn't shoot back at Marcus as y'all were driving.
Shoot back at him.
You say you got shot in the shoulder?
Yeah, I got hit in my shoulder, in my upper arm.
In the upper arm, shoulder area of
On my leg.
your right and your leg. And you realized you had been shot once you got in the car?
Yeah, once I got in the car.
Could you still have a scar from when you got shot? Or you've been hit in the shoulder?
On my leg.
Let me get to the part about the money. Did they get about the money he got paid? This shit sad, man. It's sad, man. This is what we doing out here, y'all. And To the people who love to do the political shit and tell us about all the crime that happens in Democratic states and all this. This is Tennessee. This is Tennessee. I ain't gotta tell you what if it's a red or blue state. I I don't mean anything by that. I'm just telling you that it don't matter. All over America, you got violence, whether it's white, black. We living in a violent ass time right now. Yeah, it's sad as hell. Now, what's sadder is the whole payment situation. Hold on, I think it's in this same thing where he's about to ask him about the money that they were supposed to get paid, which we already know they were supposed to get paid $100,000, and they were supposed to both give $10,000
So
to the dude
the
that set it up.
expedition, was it parked in the driveway of Bradley?
Yeah, we bought in the driveway.
And he gives you the keys to the expedition?
Yeah,
You get inside to move it? And then where does he put the Mercedes?
he put it like right there with the expedition in the front yard.
Okay, so the front driveway area of Bradley, is that right?
Right.
What do you do next?
We jumped in the expedition. We was on our way to the gas station. We FaceTime Juke, let them know they was out of work.
Who FaceTime Jook?
Just had
You said who is Marcus? Marcus is Young Dolph brother. That was Young Dolph brother that came out running, shooting back at them. So now he's telling them about what they did after the murder. They hauled ass and they it was the white expedition that I was telling y'all about. They pretty much was switching cars. He telling them about where they parked the car at. I skipped up a little bit because hold on, let me go back just a little bit. We don't want to miss out too much. He was asking him about where he got shot at and all that stuff. All we had to know is the nigga got shot. We ain't got to go into all the stupid crazy details about it. Say, was the family in the court while he's talking? I'm pretty sure Dolph family was in there. I'm pretty sure Dolph, old lady, and his probably brother and family, anybody, no telling. They didn't really show the court, or even if they did, I don't know who's who. But yeah, I'm pretty sure there's family in this court and fans. Well, they probably got a certain place for fans to sit outside or something. I'm glad we're in an age now where they play these things out loud so we can see the real details of it. This shit is shocking right here, man. This is really to show you how much evil in some people's heart that's created by greed and envy. Cause this nigga did this cause somebody promised him a record
Okay, so
deal.
the front driveway area of Bradley, is that right?
Right.
What do you do next?
Hey, Tonya 52, salute to you.
We jumped in the expedition. We was on our way to the gas station. We FaceTime Juke, let them know they was out of work.
Who FaceTime Jook?
Just had FaceTime Juke, spelling out Dolph. You know what I'm saying? Let them know that we did it.
And let's back that up. You say, let him know it was y'all's work.
Right.
You said somebody spelled out Dolph. Who spelled out Dolph?
Just spelled out Dolph.
When you say spelled out Dolph, what do you mean?
Like the sign language.
With
Jailhouse sign language.
Like this would be an O?
Nah, yeah, I think I don't know how to do it, but
Okay.
something like that.
All right, so there was some signing that y'all just took care of Dolph. Was that short call, long call?
It was short.
Did you hear Jook say anything back?
Yeah, he'll get with us when he get done with the kids or get up on them.
He'll get with y'all when? I didn't hear that last part.
Get up or finish with the kids or something like that.
But he was busy with his kids.
Yeah, something like that.
Gotcha, but he would get up with y'all after that. Okay. How you feeling at this point?
I'm hurting because I was shot.
Where are y'all's guns at this point?
We had them in the backseat of the expedition.
Okay, so y'all brought them with you from the Mercedes to the expedition?
Yeah.
Were y'all still wearing your gloves? Do you remember?
I don't remember.
Okay. So y'all are in the expedition. The FaceTime call with Jook has happened. What do y'all do? Where y'all headed? What y'all saying?
We went to the gas station, put some gas in the expedition truck first in the University Memphis area. Then he was trying to find Justin was trying to find somebody at the house we could go. So, you know.
So it sounds like these niggas ain't think this shit all the way through, right? So think about this, y'all. Imagine you take a hit. Now I know everybody in here ain't gonna be this crazy. You take a hit, right? Because a nigga promised you $100,000, kill a rapper. Immediately after you actually do it, now you gotta get the fuck on. You gotta lay low. You need your money. You done told nigga, hey nigga, that shit done, nigga, where that money is? The nigga like, yeah, man, I'm spending time with my kids right now. I hit y'all niggas back. Hell nah, nigga. I gotta lay low. Let me get my money. I'm about to come slide on your motherfucking ass. The fuck? Now these niggas gotta scramble around and try to figure out how to get their money, but at the same time hide. Now remember, we talking about a fucking junkie here.
We get cleaned up or whatnot.
All right. You needed some medical attention or something.
Yeah, he had called one of his pockets.
Yeah, and then and that part too. Imagine you done did this and you done got shot in the process. So now you really trying to get your money. You know what I'm saying?
You done got shot in the motherfucking process of this shit? You need medical attention and shit now?
I just had called one of his partners to bring me a wound kick, or whatever.
Do you know who he called?
I don't know what he got.
You said who put the money up? Big Juke. You remember Big Juke that just got killed a couple of months ago? Yo got his brother. And they been speaking this nigga name all through this trial. They keep saying CMG. They don't say Big Juke so much as they say CMG. The second in command of CMG. They keep saying second in command of CMG. Guess who they always want though? They always want the first in command, nigga, the second in command. But the second, cause the man that actually saying that put the money up, that put the hit out, he dead. He dead. So then you had another nigga that he told it to who found these two idiots. So the dude that told them, hey, y'all give me 10 grand a piece. Y'all take the hit. I'll get the money for y'all. So now they're depending on this nigga to pay them the money. But now this nigga ain't starting to pay them the money. He's sending them around the corner, telling them niggas, hey, I'm spending time with my kids, all that bullshit. Salute Be More Legend.
Do you have your phone with you during this?
Nah, my phone, I had left my phone in the bin. I didn't say the bin.
All right, so when you got in the bins from your house, did you have your phone with you?
Yeah, I had my phone. I put it in the glove department.
Okay. When you got out to shoot Dolph like we saw, did you have your phone with you?
Nah, it was in the glove department of the bin.
Okay. Had you put it in the glove department so that it wouldn't be on you?
How dumb you gotta be to go kill a nigga and have your phone on you so it could ping exactly where you at? But they did it at the last second though. This is your brain on drugs. The niggas ain't think. They like, shit. That's crazy.
Yeah, I put it.
But you forgot.
Yeah.
So when you adjust him the expedition, you don't have your phone, but he has his.
Yeah.
Is he able to make contact with somebody to figure out how to get stuff or where to go?
Oh, he had called one of his cousins. He said whose house we went over in Whitehaven. So we cleaned up, trying clothes or whatnot. And Quit had called like, man, y'all gotta clean this stuff up. Quit had called. And I was like, man, get my phone at the car. Get my phone at the car, left my phone in the car. So he was like, all right, we need to move the car. That's what Quit was saying.
So we talked to Juke right after.
Yeah.
But Quet too.
Yeah.
And do you remember whether or not the conversations with Quet happened before y'all got to his cousin's apartment or after?
Yeah, I can't recall.
Okay. But it was all close together. And tell me again what Quet said during these conversations?
Yeah, we had to like get rid of that car. We had to move that car, get rid of it.
Because y'all had put this car in a driveway on Bradley, right?
Yeah, right across the street from your house.
Right across the street from where Quet lives.
Right.
These dumbass niggas bring the murder car straight to the nigga across the street from the nigga house that put the hit out. That nigga, I can imagine this nigga like, damn, man, I just put these dumbass niggas out on a hit, and these bitch ass niggas bringing the police straight back to me. God damn, my nigga. These gotta be the dumbest hit, man. These niggas go take a hit with their phone on them. They was gonna shoot a nigga at a turkey drive. Then when they get done, they go park the car at the nigga house that sent them on the hit. Wow. Wow.
He said y'all need to move this.
Yeah, we gotta burn that junk up. Gotta get rid of it.
Y'all were busy trying to get yourselves taken care of that.
Yeah, we you know, we change clothes with them.
After this video, your life is never going to be the same. So I need you to stop whatever you're doing.
Them boys trying to get their money.
Rocks I had on, man, wrap myself up, and I had to text my girl, come get me. Text her the address off of her Justin phone to come get me.
And let's get there, but you said that Justin had contacted his cousin about going to her place, is that right?
Yeah.
Is that Kiana Hopper?
Yeah.
Did y'all in fact go to her place?
Correct.
This nigga even snitching on his girl, y'all. God damn, but he's the weakest motherfucking goddamn street niggas I ever seen. These niggas will snitch on their own motherfucking girl, y'all. That's amazing.
When y'all went to her place, what car were y'all in?
We was in the White Expedition.
When y'all get to her place, what do y'all do?
Well, we inside, chain clothes, and we was in there. She had helped me for a minute before the wound keep coming. She was helping me out or whatever. We chain clothes, and the wound keep coming. I was able to, you know, put a bandage on it and stuff like that.
Okay. I want to show you a video. See that person there?
Yeah.
Alright. So let me play the part. Let me play the part when the man tell about how much he got paid, cause that's one part. Let me play this part. Young Dolph only gets $500 for killing Memphis rapper. So this is just a clip, but I don't feel like going through the whole fucking court thing to find where it was at. I'll find it later.
Obviously, you're supposed to get $40,000,
Right.
but you got $500 in a letter.
You saying right here, yeah.
And what was the substance of the letter?
Saying that Juke said that if we get caught up, you know, make sure we had the best lawyers and all that old stuff. We high right now.
And this first payment is when you get back from Atlanta.
Yeah.
How did you got into Atlanta?
Me and my girl had went out there. After they found the cop, we had went on out there.
Okay, get scarce.
Yeah.
See, this nigga, his dumb ass don't know that he's pretty much snitching on this girl too. He's showing her involvement in the situation. But that's probably part of the deal that they wouldn't arrest her if, say he told all the details. But she's accomplished at this time. Salute, Angel.
I got scared. I got on them.
Did y'all drive out there?
We drove with them.
Stay in a hotel?
Yeah, stayed in the hotel.
About how long were you gone?
I was gone a couple days. I ain't had any more money on me.
You don't have money, you gotta come back.
Yeah, I gotta come back.
And you come back, you pick up that money from the old woman?
Yeah, I picked up the money from her, and I saw how much it was. I'm like, hell no. For $500 in a level.
$500
So, y'all, this nigga killed Young Dolph. It ain't funny, but it's crazy how the nigga describing it, right? This nigga killed Young Dolph. So he planning on going to lay low because the nigga say, hey, yeah, I got you, I'm going to pay you just shit hot right now. So the nigga goes to Atlanta, which ain't far, which is only about, about 5 hours. He runs to Atlanta, run out of money because he run out of money because he only got like probably a couple of $100. And then when he finally run out of money, he come back and the nigga meet up with him. And he think he been slick. He got his girl meeting up with a nigga so he could pick up the money. He think he about to get about 20, 30 bands. And the nigga give his girl like $300, y'all. She get a nigga $300 more. Hold on, I'm trying to find why. I think I seen it on. Matter of fact, listen, I know he got it on here.
Hi, my name is Mallory.
My name is Jack.
I'm Aaron.
I'm 15 years old.
Hold on, let's see the part of the clip that he showed where it's on there. The nigga gave the nigga $300 damn.
Had either you called him or he called you or anything like this?
He called me the first time I missed the call. Then he called me back. I answered.
Out of his car to pick you up, or did you go up to the car? How's that work?
Nah, I got out the house, came out the house, got on in the car.
Okay. All to do the mission.
It do a mission, try to catch you.
Hold on, let me get to the part where I think he said he gave him $500 first.
Looking backwards.
Yeah, I was looking back, but we had, like how we were driving, like how he was driving, he was all the way on the other side, but so I ain't want to just shoot back.
Scar from when you got shot right in the arm.
But here he is, very young guy. Hire of 40 grand is not worth it, the rest of it.
It's Dolph's brother, Marcus.
Got out of the star shoot.
What a part about it, $500.
What happens once y'all get to Airways?
We had the white.
The white expedition.
Yeah, white.
Did y'all?
Tony Cosmos, you got
The keys to the expedition. So he
Okay,
called me.
Think about who you're with. Think about the
So-
intelligence of the people around you. Think about all the.
Good
Hold on
afternoon,
real
Mr.
quick.
Smith. My name's Luke Evans, represent Mr. Jonathan.
This is defense. I think maybe.
Okay.
I think this is where he tells about how much money he gets. I think it's with the cross examination. I'm trying to find it. Of course, I don't want to.
And you knew that just, we're all clear here. That money came from CMG.
Okay, so let's listen to this part right here. This is the part where the defense exposed that, okay, they didn't get a nigga nothing but $800, right? But when the nigga went to jail, Big Jook or CMG paid $50,000 for the nigga lawyer. Now, ain't that some shit? You wait till I get locked up to want to pay a lawyer $50,000 so I don't snitch, but you ain't want to pay me my money before I got locked up. You just created a snitch, but let's hear it for ourselves.
Was in March of 22. You remember meeting with him then? Sometime around then?
I don't know the exact months and stuff like that. I got my lawyer in March, so I don't know. I don't know. I can't just pinpoint exactly what month.
Well, I'll say it like this. You started out with a different lawyer and you ended up with the lawyer you have now, right?
No, sir. No, sir. He was never hired.
Okay, well, you got paid.
No, he did not get paid.
Did he get paid?
No,
Didn't he get $50,000?
he did not. He ain't signed my jacket saying he represented.
That's not what I'm asking.
I just talked to him.
That's not what I'm asking you.
Right. You asked
He
me.
got $50,000.
Lawyer. So.
Hold on just a second. Ask your question, wait for the response.
The original lawyer in your case got $50,000 to represent you. Did he not?
I don't know exactly how much you get. I don't know. I
Okay.
can't say.
All right. And you knew that, just we're all clear here, that money came from CMG, right?
Yeah, I don't know exactly who, but yeah.
All right.
There you go, y'all. This is that setup for that Rico. Even though this is the defense, he wants to make it clear, nigga, the money that got paid to this man came from CMG. So if you gonna try to bam up my client, you need to go to the head. Yo, got it? But it might be the best time for you to might just act like you just going on a little trip out of the country and just, oh man, you done waited too late, brother.
So you talked today. You got paid for what you just testified to, didn't you?
Out there, I was locked up.
You got paid,
My
right?
lawyer was paid. Lawyer.
You got $50,000 to pay a lawyer, right?
I didn't get it in my hand. Great. I don't know how much it was, but great. My lawyer.
Okay. And there's no question that that money was for services rendered. Killing Dolph.
Basically.
You took it, didn't you?
Yeah.
Did your conscience bother you?
My,
Your conscience.
After I came to my senses, yeah.
Did you say, I can't have that money? I can't use that money because you still got a lawyer here.
Nah, I ain't say that.
You took the money.
Yeah, I took the money. I got the money.
Your conscience wasn't bothering you that bad, right? You said your conscience started bothering you, but not bad enough not to take the money for the job you did.
Well, I had already did it, so might as well. I got
What the whole hell? He said, well, shit, I already did it, so I might well take the money. Man, this is when you just stop talking. This is when you start talking, because this nigga came up here talking about the reason I started telling, because my conscience got to me. Now the dude that caught him up saying, shit, but for your conscience wasn't bothering you before? Nah, your conscience wasn't bothering you, shit. You went on ahead and you accepted the lawyer. So if you accepted the lawyer, then your conscience wasn't bothering you because you would have just fired the lawyer. Like, nah, I can't have that blood on my hand accepting the lawyer. This man mad because he ain't get that money in his hand.
caught you still because they came to my senses.
Right. Okay. So you didn't think, man, I really shouldn't be able to keep money for killing somebody.
I didn't think like that.
How would you like to collect 5-figure checks by helping foreclosure victims
And they said,
recover monies that are...
and they said, no, I don't think like that. I wasn't thinking it like that. Oh, hell nah. So he pretty much admitted that they got $50,000 for the to pay for his lawyer. Let me try to skip up a little bit to let him tell the exact story of how they pimped him out of the money and gave him only $800 because he's gonna explain how he got that $800, how they $500 and then $300. So that's why he decided to tell, because niggas ain't want to pay him. They treated that nigga like a smoker. Come on, stupid thing. Yeah, pretty much. Dolph lost his life about $800, man. $800 in a hater. The other dude, they ended up paying 50,000 to the lawyer. So but shit, man, please, this is just senseless killing, man. Just senseless killing. Yeah, damn, the storm ain't even here yet, y'all. The internet acting up. I'm trying to get to the part where he was explaining how they try to give him the money in payments, and we almost through this. All right. Well, we pretty much we did already him describe, that they only gave him $800 pretty much. We learned that pretty much these niggas took a hit that Yo Gotti brother put out, $100,000. They were supposed to give another man $10,000 a piece, so a total of $20,000. And then once the deal was done, the dude kind of stalled him out. One of the dudes ran to Atlanta, realized he ran out of money, tried to come back, get his money. Dude gave him $500. Gave him $3 more $100. So he ran out of the $500, between gas and the hotel room and all that shit. You already having nightmares every night knowing that you just killed this man, seeing this all over the news and all that shit. Get your ass back home. Ain't got a pot to piss in. You thinking the nigga about to drop you about $20,000, $30,000, $50,000, $40,000, and nigga give you $300 more. Like, what the fuck is this? This ain't man, please. $300, and you went and killed that nigga on your daughter's birthday. That was another thing that they end up saying. When that nigga went and did that hit, it was on his daughter's birthday. Instead of this nigga spending time with his daughter, this nigga out there killing folks. Ain't that some shit? Ain't that some shit? Well, I tell you. But this trial ain't gonna be like Cushman G. This trial ain't gonna be like the Young Thug trial where that shit going on for months and a year and all that shit like that. This trial is only gonna last a couple of days. They pretty much got these niggas open and shut case. This nigga think because he doing all this snitching, it's gonna do him some kind of justice, but they already told the nigga that they wasn't gonna promise him anything for his testimony. So I'm thinking that this nigga still gonna get like 25 years. He might not get life, but this nigga still gonna get 25 years. But living 25 years as a famous snitch in the chain gang. Now, if he was out here and he was rich, that might be different. But nigga, you about to go in the chain gang in the state of Tennessee, everybody knowing that you the nigga that killed Dolph and only got paid $800 damn, nigga. Nigga, do you know how long Dolph money gonna be? The niggas that fuck with Dolph, nigga, Dolph still got some artists. The nigga Key Glock still rich. You know what I mean? 20 years of him trying to do prison time. See, if you gotta go to prison, but you murdered somebody and they ain't famous, or you done did something out here in the streets, yeah, you might get respect for what you done did. Niggas might not play with you all type of way, but you going in there knowing that you done knocked off a famous nigga like Dolph, and you ain't really a street nigga, you really a junkie, man, whatever time they get this nigga, it's gonna be a hard time. That nigga gotta do hard time. Cause either he gonna have to sit in the hole, he gonna have to sit on PC, scared to death, living like a coward, or he gonna have to face them monsters in there. Nah, he ain't gonna make it in there at all. For the main fact is because they got this shit on camera. They got you on 4K snitching, nigga. You one of the worst type of snitch. See, at least the nigga that snitched in the YSL trial, young Woody. See, young Woody has a reputation in the streets as a killer. So them niggas know not to play. Yeah, they might whisper, "Oh yeah, that nigga a snitch," but they won't tell Woody that to his face. 6ix9ine, he rich. He ain't gotta be around niggas. He can buy his protection. But when it comes to this nigga, you just a junkie? Oh man. We gonna hear about his ass. There you go, Lovelace. There you go. He's still gonna I'm gonna call it right now. He's still gonna get 25 years, y'all. He's still gonna get 25 years because they actually sat right there and watch how that man went up there and he admitted to them folks that just because he was a damn junkie, how he killed a man on his daughter's birthday because he talking about he wanted to make it rain on his daughter. He wanted his daughter to have a great birthday. The dumbest shit I ever heard. You're gonna have to go back and listen at the live, Lovelace. I just was going over the young Dolph case. You probably would yeah, you would have seen what we just had to show, man. It wasn't pretty. I had to watch that man lose his life. But RIP to Dolph, man. We gotta stop this. But y'all, that's light work to a killer. Shit, not when you done killed somebody famous like that, and you gotta go in prison and you done snitch on camera. You can't even lie about what you snitched about. Lovelace, Foxx said what happened to the Cowboys Sunday? 2 weeks in a row. I ain't gonna start with Lovelace and the Cowboys. Now, I'm supposed to go into a live going over Trump 2025 plan. I think I'm gonna separate that live from this live because we just went over the Jamie Foxx thing. We just went over a good bit of the Young Dolph trial. I think and I was gonna go over. I want to go over this Trump 2025 plan that Trump is claiming that he ain't got nothing to do with. But the more research that I do on this 2025 plan, it comes to find out that everybody that's in this administration is the one that put this plan together. And this plan has some real concerning things that, people, I would like to hear some supporters explain to me, is these things a part of your best interest too? Because there's some things that's written in this 2025 plan that blatantly you said Trump has nothing to do with it. No need for a video. Why not? It's information. Mom boss, you usually like the information. Why shut down the hearings that they've been having over this, going into the details of it? I mean, we got a 900 and something page plan that's put together by over 100 members of of a certain party, and we don't want to say that he has anything to do with it. Because let's say he does have things to do with it, because he's mentioned a lot in there. But let's just say he does have anything to do with it. That plan, are you okay with that plan? Because that plan takes away your civil rights. Civil rights. I ain't talking about women's abortions and all that, even though it does go hard on women's anatomy. But I'm talking about civil rights. I'm talking about discrimination rights. Federal discrimination rights. You know Ron Boss my partner. But when we go to talking about black people and stuff like that, I mean, it's one thing to like Trump. Okay, y'all can all hug Trump and all that stuff like that. We're talking about the people that back him. That's what we need to talk about. So I don't want to admit Obama started COVID, but he don't believe in Trump because he's a big movie star. I mean, can you prove to me that Obama started COVID? I don't mind believing it if there's some proof behind it. You just saying it don't make me believe it. But I mean, if there's some proof, yeah, let's do it. So you don't okay, Mom Boss, you don't think he has anything to do with it? Now, if his admit is I really think you like Trump, but you want to be a jet. I do like Trump as an entertainer. There's nothing wrong with liking Trump as an entertainer. He's entertaining. But see, we are a country that is supposed to be on certain principles, and it ain't about Trump. It's about the people who's who's who he's working for. Let's just put it like that. Because we can't say that he's not doing the Republicans' agenda, and that agenda does not help out black people at all. What entertainer? What movies that Trump was in? What Home Alone? Trump had a series, the Apprentice. What is it called, The Apprentice? You don't remember The Apprentice? Knowledge Power. See, and there's a difference between liking him as an entertainer and somebody that's handling the Americans' money, because Trump is in debt for one. That man accepted millions of dollars from overseas. Now, a lot of presidents probably do that. Not doubting that. But what I'm saying is, this man is getting in office, and this 2025 agenda is approved. Y'all gonna be crying. Shit, I'm probably gonna be crying. Hell, we all gonna be crying. And then what we're gonna see is a whole bunch of people say, "Oh, it was Obama's fault." the Apprentice on the TV show where he was the executive producer with your boy Mark Cuban. Yeah, no, he wasn't the executive producer with Mark Cuban. The Apprentice was a Trump show. You're thinking about Shark Tank. Now, I think Mark Cuban was a guest on the show, just like Lil Jon, and there was a whole bunch of people that came on the show as entertainers. It's like I said, it's a difference between being an entertainer and being the president. So Mark Cuban might have did come on the show. That don't mean that the man is suited for running the country. There's a difference between entertaining and running the country. I don't want an entertainer as I would like a lawyer. You know who I would like to see run for president, y'all? I would like to see um, Jasmine Crockett run for president next round. I would like to see her run for president next round. Because we definitely need educated people that need to be running for president. We don't need no more of these motherfuckers that just tell you all the fuck shit. Shark Tank and The Apprentice. Said, but Mark Cuban doesn't count as it. You ain't making no sense now. The problem, Mark Cuban ain't running for president, sir. Because he's on my side with Kamala. No, sir. I'm more concerned about Donald Trump, a person that has 34 felonies, a person that's known to be a fraud, a person that they have a plan already set for his presidency that doesn't benefit us. A plan that pretty much takes away civil rights. It takes away a lot of women rights. It's going to raise the taxes on me and you, because if you're taxing every company 200% on the things that they're bringing in America, only thing they're going to do is stay over there overseas, like in a place like Mexico, like he was saying with John Deere. John Deere is moving its manufacturing jobs to Mexico. So let's say John Deere is getting taxed 200%, like Trump just said. I just watched Trump rally in Savannah. This is what Trump said out of his own mouth. See, y'all people don't listen. Y'all just sitting here and y'all just want to vote for a color instead of listening to what the man say out his own mouth. Says 200% tariff on any company that's sending stuff from another country. Okay, that's fine. Do you think that's going to make them stay in America? Because he's saying that they need to stay in America and hire American workers. You is not going to work for a fucking corporation for the little bit of money that they're going to pay you. That's why they're willing to be in Mexico, pay them folks cheap, send they shit over here, and they don't mind paying that 200%. Because guess what? Guess who they're going to charge? Guess who's going to pay that extra money when they send that fucking shit? You are, as the fucking buyer. Yeah. When they make their cars in Mexico, when they make their cars in China, and they got to pay the extra taxes to send their products over here, guess who the price is going to go up on? It's going to go up on your ass. Now that whole, I did a little deeper dig into that tax on overtime shit. Do you know that Project 25, dig this, y'all. Project 25 takes away overtime. Project 25 takes away overtime. So now you got one nigga over here who was telling us that Trump is taking away tax on overtime hours, but the Project 25 makes it where employer will deny you overtime, period. They don't have to pay you time and a half for it. It's in the plan. Why y'all trying to get away from the Project 25? Y'all saying that this man ain't got nothing to do with it, but his name is stamped all over it. His name is stamped all over it. So all his advisors, over 100 of the people that is signed to that's in his cabinet, putting together this plan, but he ain't got nothing to do with it. People that are sitting right here that's claiming that they're not religious, but we're about to be forced to be a Christian nation. They're about to dismantle the Department of Education. Do y'all know how dumb these kids is now, just from the pandemic? Don't listen to me, y'all. No, don't listen to me. Go do your own research. Go do your own research. And the link is in the chat, so you could come up here and we could pull it up myself. If you say that I'm lying, come up here and I bet I'll pull up anything that I'm saying. Don't be scared now. All y'all want to get in there and say, no, I'm lying or whatever, come find out. Come up here and goddamn let me show you myself. Come on up. The link is in the chat. Come on up. Don't be scared. Don't be in the chat being a chat warrior. Don't be scared. Come on up here and goddamn and get fact checked. No. Don't move that goalpost like that, knowledge. So you are in support of the Department of Education being taken away. Cause That's clearly what the Project 25 say. And no, 95% of medicine don't come from no damn China, man. Y'all need to stop spreading all that bullshit, man. You can't pull it up, pull it up and come up here. I know you at home by your computer. Pull it up and come up here. Screenshot it and pull it up. No, I actually went to. All you got to do is go to Project 2025. Project 2025 and read it line for line. They've been having a hearing after hearing after hearing, asking the founders, the co-writers of the shit, specifically every single thing that I'm talking about. And they don't deny not one bit of it. They don't deny not one bit of it. Say, I don't have to ask you to watch Trump speak every time he goes out and he does a speech and he says it has nothing to do with it. How many times have I heard Trump lie in my face? You saying he don't have nothing to do with it, but then when I look at the writing, and then when I hear what he's saying out his own mouth, I don't think that he doesn't have anything to do with it. You just know that it's not popular. You know it's not popular, so y'all don't want the people to know, but y'all are gonna be the same ones crying. I promise you're gonna be the same ones crying. Cause I don't see how a bunch of black people are so in favor of people that are sitting here trying to tell you that they don't have no intentions on goddamn trying to help you out. We got Vinny coming up. Vincent. What's good, Vincent?
What up?
What you got for me? Project 25. What you know about it?
What I know about it, I already did a topic on it in January on my page. It's a presidential regime. As soon as once Donald Trump win, they going to eliminate a lot of things, and they trying to do it within 180 days of inauguration. I mean, like, soon as that Republican is in,
because they're still in out. They still in the Senate.
They're gonna implement everything that Project 2025 is all about. But a lot of people don't know. You could go apply for a job. You know what I'm saying? Everybody could go down there and get a job. What they doing is trying to get people who's super Trump supporters to get jobs. So
and that's what it says. That's literally what it says. It literally says that they're taking away our traditional voting in power of certain people, and now you're giving the power strictly to the president to pick to appoint every position. Do y'all know how dangerous that is to allow a president to pick every position? See, y'all only thinking about Trump. See, Trump is thinking about dictatorship. Y'all only thinking about y'all favorite president. What if the president that come after him put everybody in office that's just his friends, and now there's no checks and balances in the government?
That's exactly what Project 2025 is about. So if you're not down with them, they're going to get rid of you. Straight up and down. It's either get down or lay down.
See, it's cool. It's cool with them now. It's cool with them now. But let's say Kamala get in after, you know what I'm saying, Trump. Now she has the power to put everybody in major position. Y'all complaining now. If y'all complaining about that, if y'all don't like what's going on now and you think politics are corrupt and all that, y'all ain't seen shit yet.
Let me throw one thing into this to you is she's the vice president right now. So why all the things she say she gonna do as president, talk to your homie who's the man, who's the big boss, and tell him do this now, and I'll even get more praises, because if we do it right now before I become president, we got more back. You already in the house. So why you not doing what you say you're going to do when you become president? Your big homie is the president. You the vice. Talk to him.
Like what part? Like what part? Like, okay, so because we know a vice president, they just pretty much to decide and vote on, on filibusters. So what part do you think that she can move or say, hey, I'm gonna do what I want to do as president as a vice president? Because I never seen somebody as a vice president, override something as a president.
You hear what we call her vice president, right? Vice means to give advice to the head. That's why she's the vice president. She's supposed to give advice to the president. That's why she's second in command. That's why they call her the vice president for advice.
Yeah, but that's for if the president dies or something happens to the president, she's supposed to take over. She's supposed to have like the secondhand information.
Okay, so if our president is alive, what is the vice president supposed to do then?
They're supposed to be the decide and vote on actions between that have the same amount of votes between both parties. They're supposed to be the decide and vote.
So she's the middleman, right?
Pretty much. When it comes to the deciding votes on certain shit that comes to a tie. Just like when they did the affordable healthcare debate or whatever, and they had and John McCain had to be the deciding vote. Then it came down to the vice president if it's tied.
Yeah, I've been did a topic on Project 25. What they trying to do, any alphabet group, which is the FBI, CIA, LGBT, they're gonna get rid of all that. They trying to turn this into, just like you said, they're gonna be a biblical state. They want man, woman, and child. All this same sex, sameness. Nah, they getting rid of that. And if you don't abide by that, you're gonna be arrested. And I'm telling it is.
It's even in there that if you even criticize like these media shows, if you criticize the president, you can be arrested.
Yes,
that's taking it. Like I thought the Republican Party was the party of lesser government, but if you're gonna make the government where now you're taking away people's freedom of speech, I'm afraid of that.
Yeah, but
so I gotta go ahead and get in my last little talking shit about Trump because I can get arrested for telling what's going on.
But I sometimes I don't really understand why people are really upset with Trump nowadays. Only when he started running for president, we had a problem with it. When he was a regular entertainer,
that's because he was an entertainer. There's a difference between you running the country and being an entertainer. I shouldn't have a problem with you being an entertainer. That's just like saying Trump didn't have a problem with Hillary and Bill because he used to support them. He used to finance them.
But listen, politicians are some of the crookedest people in the world. And I'd rather have somebody who wasn't a politician. I'd rather somebody who wasn't a politician. And that's exactly why he won that term. Because
I agree. That's why he won, because people think that he's not a politician. But tell me what part of not a politician is a person that as soon as you get in, you do everything that the politicians want you to do.
Yeah, because
if he wasn't a politician, he wouldn't come out here and sound like a politician now. Because all he does is just tell people what they want to hear now, just like all the other politicians.
He's in that field right now. So he has to talk like a politician now. He's in that now because he's
Mom boss. That man is not a businessman. I can show you 10 businesses that man drove into the ground and left the people with the bag. You're not a businessman because your daddy leave you money. You're a businessman if you get say your daddy left you money and you flip that money. Now that's business. Now if somebody left you money and you fucked it up, that's not business.
Yes, mom boss has a point. You are a businessman if you fail, because failure is in any entrepreneur would tell you. Failure is part of this fucking game. So yeah, he failed a bunch of businesses, but damn, think about what he does have. Think about what he has. He's not.
Which one succeeded? Which one succeeded?
Everything succeeded with Donald Trump during his time, and then some things that failed. That's because we in business. You don't expect
Pull
nothing to
up,
go.
pull up Donald Trump's debt right now and see what you
He's
get.
not. He's not in debt because he has assets.
That man
He
is
still
in
has things that,
$400 million in debt. This man is
but
paying off all that stuff.
listen. Okay, listen. That's what they say, but his assets. He still owns his golf courses, his buildings and stuff. Those are assets. So
All of that stuff is
when he
financed
decides,
to him, sir.
yeah, but once he decides to release those things, he could be out of debt in a second. He's the only president that never took a salary. You know that?
But he took money from
Every president.
but he took money from foreign countries though. Do you know
Why
that that
not?
man made over $100-something million while he was in office
But did he take the salary
from
from the
from
people?
foreign countries, not from us, from foreign countries, from foreign leaders?
All right.
Think about the dictators that he took money from.
Foreign countries.
For instance, go and look at Egypt. Why is he sending billions of dollars to Egypt? Egypt has a dictator. Before we sent money to Ukraine, he sent money to Ukraine. He said that Ukraine provoked Putin. I mean, we're looking over obvious things, though.
Listen, you saying a lot of things. But we wouldn't have been in war if he was president with Ukraine. That's exactly why he was sending money to them.
How you figure that? We went.
It's between a balance of keeping control and pleasing your enemy in a certain way. And that's what he was doing. That's why he was sending money to Ukraine to calm them down, because Ukraine is the size of Texas, man. You don't think Russia could have been eliminated them? This is a planned out, patient, and let's do this a little bit over here, then do this a little bit over there, because they could. If they are second threat to our country, why you think they can't get rid of Ukraine, the size of Texas? Stop playing. They playing with this. They just playing with it. They playing with it. It's a distraction. Which all these wars ain't nothing but distractions to get you off.
Do you know what their interest is in Ukraine and Crimea?
What are their interests? Tell me.
I'm asking you. Do you know what their interest is?
You asking me, and I don't know. So you got to tell me their interest.
Okay, it's geographics, because you know Crimea and Ukraine used to be part of Russia, right?
Yeah, the Soviet Union.
Okay. Do you know that Russia has no way to get to a major body of water, correct? Because they have a large reserve of oil that they need to get to a large body of water so they can be world trade partners, just like the rest of everybody else.
This is a D-swinging competition with all these rulers. This is a dick swinging competition. This is why we don't need to be in war. It's all about who can get this to here and this to get through there. This is why canals and all these things are made, and this is why Saudi Arabia don't consider themselves part of Africa, because a canal that they built that said, look, it's not connected to Africa. Yeah, that's a man-made canal. That's why it's not part of Africa no more. But that is Africa. Don't call it the Middle East. This ain't nothing but a D-swinging competition with people around here, man. War is not the answer. And if we start talking about that and start thinking that way, we'll get taken out. So a lot of people are hush and a lot of people are scared. But this Project 2025 is nothing to be scared about, because if you got
do you know what's into Project 25?
I know a lot was in it, because I was talking about it, just like I told you, in January, and everybody's talking about it now because it's election time. But I was talking about this in 2023 and the beginning of 2024. So you can't tell me nothing about Project 2025.
Okay. Let me ask you a question then. Okay, so you say it's nothing to be worried about. Okay, dismantling the Department of Education, do you consider that nothing to be worried about?
I don't worry about that, because the Department of Education is a Rockefeller type of education. They run the school. So
it does. So it does
would
no good. So
listen.
it does no good to have government funding for school.
I would rather that system to be taken out because the school system don't build nothing but employees. They don't want great thinkers. And if you know the history of the Rockefeller family, why would I teach somebody to be just like me? I'd rather have workers. I don't want nobody to become like me. So yes, get rid of that fucking school system.
So you cool with, you know, public schools like in, you know, lower poverty areas not having the funding that they properly need. So we just need to teach our kids ourselves, correct?
I think the parents need more education than the students, because I learned a lot from my grandparents, my mother, and all them, because I'm from the old school.
Just Jay, why you gotta try to be disrespectful of, you know what I'm saying, me doing research and everything? Like y'all are too emotional in the chat.
No, don't.
You're saying that I need to hold my vote close because I vote emotional. How do I vote emotional? Because I say that I don't want to see something like Planned Parenthood. I don't want to see something like schools, the federal the bureau. I can't get it out. Education. I don't want the Board of Education dismantled. Why am I too emotional? Because I say, okay, a woman should be able to decide, you know, outside of 6 weeks that they can have an abortion if they're going through some kind of medical problem. If you get told that your child is going to die at birth, you should have an option of doing an abortion. Or if I say, okay, I don't want my civil rights taken, I don't want because we have in place right now that you cannot federally be discriminated against in the workplace. If that's removed, that's hurting black people. That's hurting me. So you're telling me I'm too emotional because I actually read the details of stuff, and I'm saying, okay, I don't agree with that.
Well, I feel like if I can't get a job somewhere because of the color of my skin, I create one. I create my own ways of getting money. And that's what us as melanated black people, we need to stop depending on other people. You know what I'm saying? Martin Luther King made a big mistake wanting us to go sit at these counters, man. We should have stayed segregated. We should have stayed. I mean, and I'm being real with that. Honestly, we shouldn't have never try to go sit with nobody who don't want us around. If they don't want us around, okay, then so be it. I can't get a job because the way I look. Well, I take my skills somewhere else, or I create my own thing. This is what right now, 2024, 2025. Do y'all see what they doing to us? Do y'all see? It don't matter how much money you got or what you doing. When they want you, they can get you. So let's not let them get us no more. Let's wake up. Let's smarten up, man. We don't gotta.
Who is less? Because y'all are acting like because these folks charge Trump with what he's, you know, and he got, you know, found guilty by a jury of his peers. We know how many people love Trump. We know that man lawyer went in there and looked for people who like Trump. So this man got found guilty of fraud, and people still try to act like he's a part of us, like he gets the same treatment we get. No, we get different in this country. And now it's not about him, it's about the people who's behind him. He's just the face. Because while people are cheering on him, y'all are ignoring the policies that they're trying to put in place, which is this Project 25 that is really going to force you to be a Christian.
I don't think it's forcing you to be a Christian, but it's forcing you not to be in like the community that alphabet community they trying to get rid of. You know what I mean? Yeah. They straight up saying like, yo, this is how it should be. This is what is our father's plan. Man, woman, child. It's not male, woman. You know, it's not. This is the way it's supposed to be. Now, with that part, I don't feel no problem with that because religion is a man-made thing. But What comes from our father is the real deal. Because you can't produce if you a man and a man, a woman and a woman. Y'all can't produce. He put us here to reproduce and spread his word. So if you're not doing that, you're an abomination. And he know he made mistakes by creating us. That's why he sent the flood. He made mistakes. He was like, yo, I got to get rid of these. Oh, no. I ain't mean for this to happen like this. Hey, Noah, gather up all this blah, blah, whatever. I got to get rid of some of these things I created. I messed up.
Now, Mom Boss, I can't let you get away with that. How was God a Christian? And Christian wasn't even, the word Christian wasn't even around. That don't even make sense with Mom Boss now. Come on now.
I mean,
God was a Christian? Like, come on now. I have never seen I ain't even seen in the Bible where Jesus said, I'm a Christian.
Christ is a state of being. Christ-like, it's not like.
And Trump was found guilty. He's supposed to be sentenced in November, but the judges he put in place ruled that a sitting somebody running for president can't get sentenced. Pretty much the judges he put in place. So it's showing an example of what we headed to with this Project 25, where a president pretty much can appoint all positions, and it's setting up a whole bunch of corruption, in my opinion.
We're gonna dismantle everything: the FBI, CIA, anything with letters, FICA. He's trying to get rid of FICA, yo. He's trying to get rid of the Food Administration.
You're talking about FICA is from the banks, right? The banks that make sure that you if you get
like a hurricane or this natural disaster.
You're talking about FEMA.
FEMA, I meant to say FEMA. FEMA, my bad.
I thought you were talking about FICA. I was about to say FICA, that's for how the banks protect you from your money, goddamn.
He's trying to get rid of the FDA where they test meat he's trying to get rid of anything with
they're dismantling the FBI.
FBI, CIA, all that. He's trying to dismantle. He has to have to control. That's what Project 2025.
You support that?
Support what?
Dismantling the FBI or FEMA.
Well, the founder of the FBI, J. Edgar Hoover, said the biggest threat to America.
Well, Arthur Lynn, you bring your ass up and bring some of your evidence. Don't be a keyboard warrior.
J. Edgar Hoover said the biggest threat to America is black unity. So, yeah, dismantle that shit. Fuck that. You know what I'm saying? Everybody know the state trooper police was created because the slaves was free.
Okay, what about overtime? Are you in support of killing overtime? I mean, getting paid time and a half overtime.
I get paid time and a half regardless. Right now,
I'm saying, you get paid. So you get paid time and a half. You don't even have to work. So you don't have to work overtime to get time and a half.
I have to work overtime to get time and a half. Yeah.
So I'm saying, if you're not, I'm asking you, if you're not allowed to get time and a half for your overtime, are you okay with that?
If I'm not allowed to get time and a half for my overtime, I'm leaving after my 40 hours. The fuck are you talking about? That's what that is. If I work 40, y'all not gonna give me no extra past my time of working, which is the law.
It won't be the law. It won't be the law no more. That's what I'm saying. It won't be the law no more.
Listen, I will work my 40 hours at that wherever I'm working at. When that law, whatever they come across, I'm leaving and I'm gonna work on my shit. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm telling y'all. Start your own business. Go ahead, LLC, your name, LLC, anything you're doing right now. Because right now, both presidents, whoever get elected, is looking at the small businessmen right now. So right now, if y'all don't got y'all small business and plan ready for 2025, get it ready, because that's who they gonna look out for. They talking about looking out for both of them. Both candidates are talking about looking out for the small business. So start y'all little businesses now, so y'all could get that. They giving it away. They telling y'all that we're looking at, because They only want to.
But the thing about it, I've only heard one side talk about, the small business, because I heard Kamala say, boost the small business startup loan from 5,000, which it is right now, to 25,000, which is very helpful. Now I heard Trump say he wants to tax tariffs that's coming in, and he said he wanted major manufacturers to go from, which is the biggest percentage, to go from, they already went from 39% to 21%. He wants to cut them to 15% if they keep their products made in America. Now that sounds good, but then if they make them in America, then that means they have to pay Americans to do it. And the parts are going to be, the labor is going to be higher than you would overseas.
That sound great to me.
Okay.
That sounds good to me. That sounds
like we do know under his presidency, all the a lot of manufacturers left.
Sound like it's making it great again, where we got the jobs. Where these companies like Ford, all these American companies that left and went overseas to get their cars built over there and shipped back over here, just so they can have cheaper labor. Yeah, man, why not? Aren't you an American? Why you got your company over there doing that?
Because it's cheaper. If you can have somebody put together your shit cheaper, that's what you would do, though, right?
You would do that, right? But then again, we talking about hurting our country.
No, because if you send it in here, but you pay the little extra taxes, guess who's got to pay that? The American people. Because say they make a car over in Mexico, right? And they send it over here. You need a car. So whether you got to pay extra or not, you going to pay for that damn car. The only people that's going to make more money is the people at the top, because, hell, they making more money because they getting cheaper labor.
And I don't think that's cool. I think any American company, if like Foxx saying, if I was president, any American company who leave here and try to make less, don't want to help the people who live here, and you sell your product here, and most of your product is brought here, but it's made somewhere else where you letting somebody else, cause it's cheaper labor, we gonna boycott you. We ain't rocking with you, and I'm gonna give you a higher tax now, cause you overseas. I will give everybody who's overseas that's an American company a higher tax than the people who's here, and I guarantee they'll come back. I would do that. I would raise their taxes. All right, you want to take your Ford company and build Fords overseas? I bet your taxes is up.
If it was that simple, though, why did they leave in the first place? Because under Trump administration, more manufactured jobs left than before. So how do he get the ones that left under his watch?
The man only been in office 4 years.
I know, and they left under him. But hold on, before you say what you about to say about 4 years, because Biden only been there 4 years, and y'all telling us that he done ruined the whole country. So 4 years is enough time to fuck up some shit, right?
He did now. The country fucking up now. If you ain't learned from the previous president mistakes, why the fuck you doing the same thing and worse?
Like what?
I'll at me on that. You already know. All right, I gotta take the responsibility of this effer. He done effed up 4 years. So now I gotta take the responsibility. So now I got the responsibility. And you doing worse than him.
Like what part?
That makes sense, my dude.
I mean, it ain't making sense, because you ain't telling me what he did worse than, because he got passed the infrastructure bill. We heard from Trump the whole time he was in office that he was going to pass the infrastructure bill. It never got passed.
Bet, because they in office, they could pass it now. He didn't pass it when he was in office.
That was Congress. They could have been did a bipartisan bill. He promised us a infrastructure bill.
See, you in Florida, right? I'm in SC. These are sovereignty states or whatever. I'm from New York, but they ship them to New York, Chicago, Texas, and all that. That ain't a problem with you.
What's that? So you just went from
the
infrastructure, and now
border.
you're talking about
I'm just talking about
immigrants.
during their whole little
Okay, we'll move the
the 4 years.
goalposts. We'll go from infrastructure to immigrants.
All right,
Okay.
the infrastructure. All right, let's finish with that. But the
No.
main thing
We'll
is,
go to immigration because that's what y'all like to do, right? So okay, cool. Let's go to that.
now I'm a y'all.
You
Now
do
I'm a
know
y'all.
you do know they just passed the immigration bill, right?
I'm a y'all
That was
now.
bipartisan. No. I'm just saying to people that wants to bring up the immigration thing and say that, hey, I'm supposed to be scared of some immigrants taking my job or coming through here and killing and all that stuff. I've never heard a black person speak of immigrants until election year. I just want to throw that out. But if we're gonna talk about immigrants, I'm in Florida. I'm in a place where probably one of the most immigrant flooded states out there.
Don't say that just because it's right there. No, that is not.
No, it's Florida. I mean, everybody comes to Florida. Most of the people I work with, most of the people I work with are Haitians, Jamaicans, Puerto Ricans, and Cubans.
Yeah, I know. Y'all got a melting pot, a serious melting pot. But they coming through Mexico. They got people flying to Mexico just to cross. They catch flights to Mexico to come across the border. I'm like, where they do that at? So,
but you do know more people come as immigrants on plane coming here and just overstay their visa than come across the border, right?
Oh, I know that. That's what I'm saying. I know people with degrees and everything. I know this. Yes, I'm not telling you. No, I wouldn't talk about nothing I don't know about. I know exactly.
But the thing that's is strange to me that I never hear black folks through the 3 years. You'll never hear any black folks speak of immigration until y'all start hearing a political figure start talking about it over and over and over. There's never a problem.
I mean, well, it's a simple fact. I ain't been on the block in a minute, but I got with the Title 42. I got all that. Project 2025. I got all that stuff on my shit. I've been talking about this stuff, and just like you said, it's funny how black people talk about certain things around certain times, like the election time. That's the only time we political because nobody's doing nothing in their state. Nobody know who they congressmen, they citizens, they chairman of the board in their town, the school board member. Nobody go to those stuff. But when it's election time, when it's come to pick the president, everybody's a political this and the third. Most of y'all people who's on Earz channel right now, how many of y'all do go to y'all council meeting, y'all home meeting in the town you live in, where your children go to school at? How many of y'all go there and sit there and listen? And how many of y'all vote for those people when the election time for them are around in your town? How many of y'all go down there and vote and do what y'all got to do for y'all town? Forget the president, because these people that we put in our towns are the ones who's going to help be our president, or who the next person we can pick for president. It all starts where you live at. So don't nobody try to be all political in November when the presidential race is going on. Are you like that every day in your hood, in your town, and in
Let me ask you in the chat something. Chat, I want y'all to answer this, especially to the people that's always, with the conspiracy stuff. I'm a conspiracy theorist to a point too. Is the president selected or elected? I'll let you go.
You want me to elaborate on that?
Yeah.
Oh, he's selected all day.
So is that the case with Donald Trump? I remember you earlier said he was a businessman. He's not a politician. So is he selected or is he elected?
Listen, what the world we live in is pick and choose. And they already know.
It's very simple. Don't give me filibuster. It's a very simple question.
They already know who is going to be the president of the United States.
So you're saying that Trump is selected or elected?
Selected.
Oh. So that means he's the same as the rest of these motherfuckers there.
And they're all the same. It's just two different parties, but it's the same whole group. And whoever win, regardless, it's the same group.
So if Kamala wins, that means she was selected, right? So it wouldn't have made a difference. That mean that they was gonna do that shit regardless.
Yeah, she part of the group. I mean, yeah, they got.
That makes him part of the group too.
They gotta have it back and forth. This is entertainment. This is media. This is what it has to be like. People got to see this.
And I actually got a video that I want to do a reaction to. I'm gonna wait till I get home to do it, about the shadow government that really controls us. And I mean, we can go over it together and take a look at it, because I mean, I believe so. So this is about my point when I come up here and I say, well, y'all can't sit up here and, well, I ain't talking about you in particular, I'm just saying the people who do. You can't sit here and say, oh, Trump's not like them, Trump's is a businessman, Trump, this is why I'm this and that, when y'all will be the same people that say, hey, it's all selected anyway. They already got a plan for us. And what's weird is they put the plan right in front of our face and we still like, yeah, we want that plan. I'm like, whoa, hold up. I know that I might not have a choice, but damn, I ain't gonna tell you that I want it, because I definitely don't want it. But shit,
it's hard. You know what it is? It's hard to decipher this stuff, because once these situations come around, we are the main topic, because they say the black vote. You know what I mean? We become the biggest topic around this time. Us people. Now, if I was to say, you know what? Forget Democrats, forget Republicans. Let's start our own. After 2025, whoever get elected, all right, we going to accept what they did, and then we turn our cheek and then start our own political.
That sounds good. But let's face reality. Every black person, every single black person that has ever come up and seen a brilliant mind, because we've seen some brilliant black people, and niggas ain't gonna do nothing but find a way to say that the person ain't really black, or they're gonna say that this person is trying to trick black people, or it doesn't work. It flat out don't work. Niggas don't even like niggas. We can't get along. We can't come up with one thing together. Over 100 years, we ain't did one thing together. Well, we all came to agreement with.
It's a fear now that to become a leader of the black community, we gonna get a bullet. That's the biggest fear, because what happened to all our black leaders? I mean, even in our black entertainers who was speaking real. So now it's a fear to be a black leader. You know what I mean? So we got to get over the fear, but we know.
I never said Kamala is brilliant. I'm saying our most brilliant minds, we still don't follow up with. Like, let me tell you a brilliant mind right now that I would like to see run for president, but I guarantee black people are going to start. They ain't saying nothing bad about her right now, but if she ran for president, black people going to go crazy. Jasmine Crockett. The woman has a brilliant mind. The woman has a brilliant resume. Nobody has a damn thing to say bad about her now. Let her run for president and watch all the bullshit start. Why? Because that's what black people do.
What's her name?
Jasmine Crockett.
What do she represent right now?
It don't matter. Just go look at what she does.
I mean, because I don't know who she is. I would like to know. I mean, if you
And that's the thing with a lot of the black people. We don't look at none of the motherfucking goddamn when they do the debates, when they sit down and they go over bills and everything. But black people will tell you the most about what's going on, but they don't sit right there and actually watch what bills are being passed, who voted on what, and what's being proposed. Not a black person in this. Not a black person in this chat right now can come up here and tell me a bill that a Republican put on the floor that benefited black people. Not one black person. Matter of fact, I give a black person $25 right now if you could come up here and show me a bill that a person from the Republican Party put up that would benefit black people. I got $25 right now. I cash app you right now. Who want this money?
All right, but
do I need to up it to 100? Because I can guarantee you that people in this chat, they beating on a drum that they don't even do no research about.
Keep it on 25 because all they doing is Googling right now to give you the answer. So
they can Google and still can't find it.
But listen,
because you ain't gonna find a Republican that ever put together a bill that benefit black people. That'll benefit black people. And before you say you never had a Democrat there, I can name some. I can name a non-black person right now that got a reparations bill up is not a Republican.
But listen, just like you said, the lady you mentioned, and the reason why she's not known because just like I asked you, could you tell me about her? You said no. You go look up. You have to express.
Because I'm telling you to go research for yourself instead of taking. Because if I say something, you're gonna say it's coming from a left wing, it's coming from media, all that shit. So it's best for people. I want you to research it yourself so you can oppose me. I don't want people to just say, "Oh, Democrats are stupid." "Oh, Kamala she this and that." I don't want a whole bunch of insults. I want people to research and come and give me something that's undeniable and say, "Look, Earz, right here. Give me my money. Give me my money." That here's a Republican that put on the floor a bill that will represent you.
But if you big her up, like the lady you talking about, if you big her up in a little sense, then we will do our research on.
I tell you what, okay, Miss J, I give you $100, Miss J.
Little something about her.
I give you $100, Miss J.
I can't see the chat, so.
I give you $100, Miss J. Come on up, Danny Hardaway. Come show me. You say pay me, nigga. Come on. I ain't seen your answer yet. You put a man name in there? You put somebody's name in here? Hell no. I got $100. $100 for somebody to come up here and show me a Republican that ever put on the floor a bill that benefited black people.
You know,
I don't want to hear no shit about no motherfucking goddamn jail reform because Trump didn't put that forward. Congress put that forward.
We gave HBCs,
and that's not for black. And that's not for black people. That's for criminals. Stop associating criminals with black people.
Hey, he did something for the HBCUs though.
The HBC, you mean took away?
No, he gave.
Because Obama gave $4 billion and Trump gave $250 million per year for 4 years. That's $1 billion. So if he gave less than the man before him and gave less than the person after him, you ain't did shit for black people.
Are you sure? Is that accurate?
Yes, that's very accurate. Okay. Go look it up. Look it up right now. How much Obama gave to HBCUs? $4 billion. Go look up what Trump gave to them. $250 million per year. It's supposed to be for a lifetime, but that's not enough. And then that $250 million, only 85 of it went to the actual black HBCU schools. The rest of it went to other, nationalities. And we're talking about 107 HBCU schools. Even Kwame came up here. He say for $5 million it should be enough, but this is less than $1 million for each school. So how you expect schools to operate off of that small amount?
I thought it was a lifetime, like throughout. It wasn't throughout.
Huh?
They don't receive that throughout. It's not a lifetime.
No, if they would have just renewed it, yeah, it'd be 250 million. But why give 250 million per year when you can give 16 billion? We got all this money that we got all this money we giving overseas. We got all this money that we could give tax breaks to corporations and all that. Why our education always becomes the lowest concern, especially when HBCU schools pretty much educate most black teachers over. I did the research on it the other day and I showed all the results. HBCU schools educate most black teachers, most black engineers, a lot of black dentists, doctors, all that stuff like that. Why not fund it better where it can compete like these white universities? If he does something for black people, why you give less than the white than the person before you and the person after you if you did something to help black people?
See, if we get out of that white and black shit, we'll be a lot better.
No. We ain't gonna do that. we just spent a whole bunch of time talking about we need to have our own party and all that. So we can't move the goalpost just like that, just because it's something that
like I said, if we get rid of all that black and white shit, we'll do our shit and then do their shit. This is what I'm talking about. We got to get rid of that black white shit. That's what I'm saying. We got to be our own shit. They love us more than anything. We the most copied fucking people on this. Everybody want to be us, but everybody hate us. What is up with that? Everybody want to be us, but they hate us.
No, they like to make money off of you. Hell, black people are profitable. Black people have been they've been making profit off of black people since the beginning of the time. I mean, they brought your ass over here to fight each other so they can make money off of the entertainment of it. Now they got NFL and NBA, so niggas can entertain. The music business, keep entertaining. The movie industry, all niggas want to do is be entertained. As long as niggas are being entertained, niggas don't want to be educated. Niggas don't want the truth because they're being entertained. Trump is entertaining y'all niggas. So that's why niggas like him. Oh, I like him because he's funny. They don't care about your real fucking life. People are saying they got kids, but then when they say they're taking away the Department of Education, then fuck that Department of Education. But they're gonna be the same motherfuckers crying about why your kid can't get fucking you're poor and you can't get your kid free lunch, or the lunch at the school is shit, ain't got no nutrients in it and all that shit like that. Gonna be the same people complaining about that type of stuff. Gonna be complaining about the books that's in the schools. Down here in Florida, Sanchez took black education out of the schools. That's just where it's starting at. That's just where it started at. This is about to in the Project 25 plan. That's about to be a nationwide thing.
That's y'all fucked up state. That ain't got nothing to do with the rest of the world. That's y'all fucked up state, and then who y'all put in office. That's who y'all put in office if you live out there. That's the asshole y'all put in office. Florida, yeah, that motherfucker on some bullshit, but you can't erase.
But see, the person in Florida, he's the main person that pushes for the person that y'all are telling that's gonna save our country. So everything, these people are doing this stuff, and the same person in Florida criticized Trump, told us that he was a crook, all that shit until they needed him to push their agenda. Then all of a sudden, he's a good guy. We heard Mitt Romney tell the truth about this man. We heard Ted Cruz tell the truth about this man. We heard Sanchez tell the truth about this man. We heard all the Republicans tell the truth about this man when they thought that they can beat him. When they find out they can't beat him because he got this cult-like following, now all of a sudden they just join him and push their agenda behind him. It ain't Trump that I don't like. I don't like them motherfuckers because they're not for our country. They're not for equal rights of black and white people. This is for the top. They figure y'all niggas gonna keep killing each other. Give y'all niggas more guns. You let you goddamn kill each other. You look at all these cities where the most gun violence. It's an equal divide. Shit, we're looking at the young Dolph. We're looking at the young Dolph trial right now. We're looking at niggas run up and it got Dracos and shit in the car because it's legal in Memphis like that. Well, open carry and shit like that. Long as you ain't got a felony.
They ain't do that
Niggas killing themselves.
I'm from
Niggas
Brooklyn,
killing like crazy.
I'm from Brooklyn. Nobody in New York supposed to have a gun regardless. So you tell them, I don't care where it's legal to carry guns at. If you in an organization or criminal activity, you gonna get guns regardless. Nobody in New York supposed to have a gun but police or security, and you gotta have decent paperwork to have a gun.
Yeah, y'all got some strict ass gun laws. I don't want y'all kind of gun laws across the country now. I can go with that now. That's what I don't like about blue states now. You know, y'all got those kind of gun laws like you in California got. That's one thing I'm not willing to put up with any any Democrat or any kind of president when it comes to the guns.
The whole thing about young Dolph case and the Julio cases right now. I hope this is a wake up call for these young crack.
Hold on, real quick. I got somebody that say I gave 3 Republicans that benefited black people. I said come up here and give me a the bills that they passed that they put on the floor to benefit black people. Let me see the Republicans you put up. Dwight Eisenhower wasn't a Republican. Ulysses S. Grant passed the first civil rights bill. Actually, that was LBJ that passed that, Lyndon Johnson, and as he did that, he didn't put that bill up there. I said find a Republican. Lyndon B. Johnson is a Democrat. Ulysses S. Grant wasn't even a president. He was a general. Try again. Cool legal. Abraham Lincoln was Republican. He passed the Emancipation Proclamation. He did not put it on the floor. He did not write the bill. See, y'all are getting who was in office. Hold on real quick. Let me educate some people. Y'all are confusing who was president when a bill got passed to who actually put a bill on the floor. Okay? The reason Lincoln passed the Proclamation of Emancipation, because he was forced to. I need you to go do some history homework. Pull up Cassius Clay, not Muhammad Ali Cassius Clay. Pull up Cassius Clay and pull up John Brown, and y'all will see why the slaves got freed. I need y'all to also research that. I need y'all to also research the Haitian Revolution and the Louisiana Purchase, and then you can understand how that got passed. Now, I said, give me a Republican that put a bill on the floor. A bill on the floor. That's what I said. And Lincoln even said that he still thought that black people was not the same as white people. That we were still 3/5 of a person, and he believed that we supposed to be segregated.
I bet you they won't say none of that shit now. Oh God. We see better, we hear better, we smell better, we taste things better than other species, and we see better just because of our brown eyes. People with blue eyes and
now, cool Eagle. I know you ain't just say no shit like that. Without a Republican, you would still be a slave. Like I said, I need you to go do some research. I need you to go pull up Cassius Clay, and I need you to go put up John Brown. Now, without them 2 white dudes, we would probably still be a slave. And I need you to pull up the Haitian Revolution and see why they released the slaves, because they thought we was about to do the same thing the Haitians did. That's why they sold the Louisiana Purchase. The French did, because they seen that the niggas was rebelling, and they thought it was about to spread to America.
Is Juneteenth the same day as the Emancipation Proclamation? No, it's not. Right? Because Juneteenth is when slaves were free. So the Emancipation Proclamation was way before Juneteenth.
Just Jay, I said name a Republican that put a bill on the floor that benefited black people. What part of that y'all didn't understand? See, y'all are trying to skip over certain shit. Just say you can't answer the question. Just say that. Just say that we can't answer that question. Is I said, did I not say name a Republican that put a bill on the floor that put a bill on the floor that represented black people, that benefited black people? Did I not just say that, Just Jay?
I got one, but it didn't really benefit black people. But it did benefit them by locking their ass up. But the Ronald Reagan and them did the war on drugs. They was locking black people up like a motherfucker. That's something they did.
I mean, they put the crack on the street. I mean, are you familiar with Operation Contra?
Man, listen, come on, man. You can't tell me nothing about damn.
Educate the people about Operation Contra then.
Well, they was trading, weapons and shit like that for drugs and shit with Manuel Noriega.
Noriega, yep. And would you educate the people what part they did that?
They did that in California and shit like that.
I'm talking about who was the president? Who was the president and vice president that did that?
Ronald Reagan and George Bush.
Knowledge Power, get your ass up here on this panel, nigga. Talking about I don't like being wrong. Get up on this panel and tell me that I didn't say give me a Republican that put a bill on the floor. Get up here and tell me that I didn't just say that.
Yeah, they put.
And I know you by your computer. Why don't you get up here and show me some evidence? Don't be a keyboard warrior, nigga. You come up every other time. You come up here when Kwame up here. Act like Kwame up here. Come on up and show me with your evidence. Since I'm talking crazy.
A lot of these people are young men. They don't know how they put crack in our hood. They put that shit there. And it wasn't like we think
yeah, they put the crack in our hood. Then the Democrats come in and act like they solving the problem. They ran on solving the problem, so they did the war on drugs. I mean, they put in the goddamn crime bill because in the 80s, 1980 was the highest murder rate outside of Donald Trump's last year in office for some reason. But we looked at the charts. We looked at the charts the other day. 1980 was the highest crime rate.
I was listening like, why everybody think like right now these young kids is out of control.
Cool Eagle. Hold on. Cool Eagle. You said it's crazy. I don't think a Republican didn't do nothing. I gave you example after example. You did not give me an example. Hold on. Let me say this very clear for the people in the back. Let me say this very clear for the people in the back. Show me a bill. Do y'all understand what a bill is? Let me ask that first, because I think we're having some people having hard comprehension problems. Do y'all understand what a bill is? Do y'all understand what a bill is?
I told you on Sesame Street.
Do y'all understand what a bill is? Somebody tell me yes or no. If you don't understand what a bill is, just say that.
Not no light bill, cable bill, neither.
I'm talking about a bill that you put on the floor. Do y'all comprehend that? Show me a Republican, a senator, a governor, anything that brought a bill to the floor that benefited black people, because that's where laws are made at, in Congress. The House writes up a bill. Somebody from the House, one of the senators, or one of the governors, they write up a bill. Y'all know how the Asian bill got there? You say Dwight Eisenhower. Dwight Eisenhower was not a Republican, sir. You keep saying shit that your facts ain't right. Ronald Reagan. What did Ronald Reagan do to benefit black people when he was the one that did Operation Contra, where they was trading guns for crack and they put crack into our neighborhood? So what did he do for black people? You're just saying names, but you're not saying what did he do. You're not telling me the bill. Go to Google, find the bill, give me the bill name, tell us what the bill did for black people.
Man, Earz, keep your
Come up here so I can tell you directly, so I can give you direct breakdown of what I just asked. Cause y'all acting like in the chat y'all don't understand. So come up on the panel, tell me the bill. Tell me the bill. Tell me the bill. Okay, come tell me the bill that the White House put in. Because Dwight Howard Eisenhower was a president, so he didn't write a bill that benefited black people. But I'll let you cheat. I'll let you come up here and tell me what it is that Eisenhower did that benefited black people. Because I said, tell me the bill, and you're still trying to tell me somebody that did something for black people, but you can't tell me what they did. You're just naming a name. Okay, if he was a Republican, come and tell me. Y'all so happy now. Oh, he was a Republican. Okay, I was wrong. You still can't give me a bill. That shows me y'all don't want to give an answer. Y'all just want to filibuster. Come give me the bill then. Eisenhower was a Republican. Cool. Come give me the bill that he put forward that helped out black people 60 years ago. These niggas talking about 60, 70 years ago. Wow. But anyway, come give me the bill. I know what I said in your truth with the comments. See, Mom Boss, Knowledge Power, Darryl Hardaway, all them, they want to filibuster. Cool Legal, they ain't got no answer. So what they gonna do, they trying to act like they didn't hear my question. Now they want to say, I just said Dwight. So they hear everything when I say something wrong, but they don't want to hear the actual question. Oh, I just said Dwight Howard wasn't a Republican. Okay, I was wrong. I can admit when I'm wrong. Can one of y'all come up here and bring me that bill now? Can one of y'all come up here and bring me that bill? Who wrote that bill, Knowledge Power? I mean, whoever just said they literally all passed a civil rights bill that directly benefits you. Who wrote the bill? Who wrote the bill? Cool Eagle. Who wrote the bill? Come up here and tell me. Who wrote the bill, the civil rights bill?
Who wrote it? Who was Kennedy's vice president?
Lyndon B. Johnson.
He did something.
And he the one that when Kennedy got killed, he went on ahead and passed the civil rights that Kennedy already had wrote up. Yeah, he had. But Kennedy was what? No, he was a Democrat. He was a Democrat. Yeah, because Dwight Eisenhower didn't fucking write the bill for goddamn civil rights bill. You know the reason why Kennedy got killed? He had a speech where he was like, "It's not right to have secrets." And Knowledge Power, you need to change your name, sir, because you can't answer a question. He was. You can't even answer one question. I said, give me a bill, and you got all this shit to say, but you ain't answered nan question that I've been able to ask. Goddamn. Damn, I can't see the damn chat. You can't answer one simple shit. Is give me the bill that the man wrote that benefited black people. As a nigga that say that he is the chosen Marcus Garvey. But you ain't here loving the hell out these white folks like a motherfucker. I don't understand that. But you can't, a nigga that say that, they do all this research, but you can't bring me one single bill. You can't give me one single bill. Well, Cooley say the Civil Rights Bill of 1964 was not the only bill that was written. That's not the question, Cool Eagle. The question is, bring me a bill that a Republican put on the floor that benefited black people. Man, you know what? Let me write this shit out. Let me write it out so y'all can stop trying to act like you don't hear the question. Let me write it on the damn screen. Put it on the screen. $100 to the person who brings up. I can't believe nobody wants $100 or free $100. So I'm the dumb one, right? But nobody wants to take my dumb ass money. I'm the one that don't know what I'm talking about. Why nobody won't just take my money then and make me look stupid on my own panel?
I think they realize, and that's a good question because they haven't done that. No.
All these niggas come up. Let Kwame come up here right now. All them niggas gonna pull up. Every last one of them, they gonna pull up.
I don't think no.
But now they don't want. Now they won't pull up right now to just prove me wrong. But they want to sit in the comments and say, "Oh, nigga, you don't know what you're talking about. You don't know what you're talking about." Well, prove me wrong. Come prove me wrong. Show me the bill that Eisenhower put on the floor that benefited black people. Let me write it on the screen so everybody know I got $100 for a person who can bring up a Republican bill that benefited black people. Just say y'all don't know. Oh shit. Alright, here we go. There we go. I'm gonna put it on the screen just so everybody know. Here we go. The bill that free was Republican written. No, it wasn't. This nigga said the bill that freed the slaves was Republican written. No, it wasn't. Come pull it up. Pull it up and pull up here. Come pull it up. No, I ain't even reading what you say no more. You a waste of goddamn debate with, cause you won't answer no question, but you just want to argue. So anybody that don't want to answer the question, I ain't even gonna read your comments no more. Answer: Ronald Reagan made MLK birthday a federal holiday. Oh, so he passed the Fair Housing of 1988. Did he write that bill, MX? Did he write the bill? Did he bring that bill to the floor and make it MLK Jr. birthday a federal holiday after they killed the man? God damn, my nigga. That's wild. That's wild. Kill a nigga then give him a holiday. Yeah, that's how they do niggas. Wow. Yeah, we know Kennedy was a Democrat. They got the Civil Rights Bill or whatever. So.
Yeah, Kennedy was about to expose a lot of secrets.
And Mac, sir, y'all can't just give a wrong answer and think that is gonna fly. The question is specific. Give a Republican. Come up here and give me a Republican. You come show me the bill. Come show me the bill. Give me the number of the bills. Google it right now. Goddamn, tell me where I can find the bill that a Republican put on the floor. Not why a Republican was president. A Republican president was in there, because that could have been Congress that passed that. So when Congress passed a bill, that's because somebody had to put it on the floor. And I should have told y'all to just give me within the last 50 years. Y'all niggas trying to go into the 1800s and shit. Because y'all niggas can't tell me. Y'all can't tell me shit that a Republican did in the last 20 years that benefited your black ass. Y'all want to tell me about some shit in the 1800s. That's pathetic, bruh. Y'all niggas had to go all the way back to the 1700s. I mean, to the 1800s just to tell me something a Republican did. Now, that's sad. But you can tell me about the civil rights bill that at least the Democrats did in the 60s or the 50s, but y'all can't tell me nothing the Republicans did in 100 years. Wow. Nah, the timeline of the problem, knowledge, you a problem, bro, because you won't answer no question, but you do the most typing in the chat. I asked you a simple question. I can appreciate you when you answer questions very simply. Yes, no. Give me a bill that a Republican passed. That's a simple question. That don't call for no disrespect. That don't call for no name calling. That don't call for none of that. All that call for, hey, Earz, see, this way you wrong. Here the bill right here. Bam, nigga, you don't know what you talking about. Bam, you can shut me up right there.
But the simple fact is nobody's gonna find nothing like that. But the simple fact is that you could find more things damaging from the Democrats than the Republicans. The Democrats are very, very, very evil people, and they did a lot worse than the Republicans. I'm gonna just say that straight up.
Both of them done did some more fuck. Both of them done did some fuck shit. Trust me, both of them done did some fuck shit because they the birds of one wing. I mean, first we got to understand that we in America. Wasn't shit built in America that's supposed to benefit us. Let's just get that out of the way. Let's just get that out of the way. Everything that one side does, the other side act like they're countering it, but it hurts both ways. Because when you get one party in there that do one thing, then another party get in there, they try to reverse everything the party did before them. Nothing ever gets finalized and set in cement. And you know what I'm saying? Everything, it's like a tree getting planted, then uprooted and planted and uprooted, planted and uprooted. We don't know which one would benefit because you never let the tree grow. You never gave the tree a chance to grow.
They always trying to up one on each other. It's one up on each other. That's all it is.
So it's like both of them do. It's like when you keep uprooting what the person before you did, you ain't gonna never have shit goddamn going for you. And then when one party they're saying, okay, our values, then you look at the party, and the party is all old white men whose grandfathers and fathers were slave owners and all that shit there. Which I'm saying that's the same thing for the Democrat side too, because when I was just doing some research on Kamala, I was about to play that video too, but my internet started fucking up. Shit, finding out that well, I don't know if it's the truth because it came from Candace Owens, and I know how extreme she can be. But I believe her research is, properly correct. Where she researched Kamala's mother, grandfather, grandmother, great grandmother, and all them, and she exposed that she comes from slave traders. She comes from a rich family of slave traders. Shit, that's very interesting to me, cause it definitely proves that these motherfuckers are selected. You know what I'm saying? Of course they cool with putting a goddamn slave trader granddaughter or descendant, you know what I'm saying, in power of a country that practiced the slave trade for years. So I mean, yeah, it makes sense.
Hey, Earz, did you see her old footage on Soul Train? Huh? Did you see her dancing on Soul Train?
Nah, I didn't see that. See, that's where you're wrong at. That's where you're wrong at, Knowledge Power. See, I asked you a question and you the one can't answer. Now, if you want to ask me the same shit, I can do that. If you want to ask me what did a Democrat do to benefit black people, I can tell you Democratic senators like John Lewis who proposed reparation bills. He put the bill on the floor. Now, whether they have voted on it or not, or whether one party filibustered it or not, that's a different thing. Bernie Sanders has a reparation bill on the table right now. On the table right now. You can Google it. I just named you two people who brought a bill to the fore that benefited black people. John Lewis and Bernie Sanders. You see how I just named two names? And you see how I just told you the bills that they put on the floor? Bernie Sanders ran on reparations for black people. You see how I just named that? Hell, y'all called him a Democrat when y'all wanted to call him a socialist. And I said John Lewis. So you want to say Bernie Sanders not a Democrat? Why you didn't say that about John Lewis then? See, you're trying to act like you only heard one part of my sentence. Where's your rebuttal for John Lewis? Huh? Huh? Say no, he didn't. No, who didn't? You telling me that John Lewis never put a bill up there to benefit black people? Is that what you telling me, Just Shay? You're telling me Bernie Sanders doesn't have a reparation bill up right now? Man, come the fuck on. You see what these niggas do? This nigga say John B. Little piggyback off of Lyndon B. Johnson, who was a known racist, by the way. Even though he signed the civil rights, he was a known racist. So why the fuck would a nigga that marched with Martin Luther King, got his ass whooped with Martin Luther King, now I'm talking about John Lewis, why would he piggyback off a man that he knew was a racist? Come the fuck on, bro. This shit is ridiculous. Like, and I see man, this is crazy. This is crazy. These niggas got information at their fingertips, and they up here just saying all kind of crazy shit.
You got a lot of black people who don't know politics, and they just go off of what the media say and whatnot, without doing any fact checks and research on a lot of people, because a lot of people come from some real strange and dangerous backgrounds, and nobody want to just do background checks on you.
Just Jay, before you shit on that man's name, why don't you go pull up John Lewis first? Why don't you go pull him up first? Oh, now he snitched on MLK and he told him what Malcolm X was. Lord have mercy, boy. I see why y'all niggas like Trump. Y'all like the goddamn gaslight, put out false information. This is why our black people can't have a party.
Nobody has
because anytime you have a black person that fights for the people, guess what they do? You'll have niggas that'll just say, "Oh, he didn't do what this white man did. I love Trump," but they'll tell you all the shit that a black man did not do. A nigga could spend their whole life fighting for your fucking rights, and nigga, you go and goddamn hug on a white man that wanted to hang 5 white black men in the goddamn because he thought that they did something to a white woman. This shit is crazy. They love Trump. This man literally said that he wanted those boys to get hung without them even facing trial. He used his money to put an ad in the paper.
Yes, I grew up in New York around that time, and any parent, anybody, black, white, said them boys deserve them niggas. A lot of people was upset, but Trump had money to put his ad in the paper to talk about what they should be done to. He had money to put an ad.
The thing about it, and if he did that, I ain't really mad about him doing it. I'm mad about even when he found out that, you know what I'm saying, they was innocent. He could at least apologize. He could at least like, you know what, I was wrong. You know, that would have showed like the man really, you know what I'm saying, ain't who I think he is. If he'd have said, you know what, I was, you know, that was a different time in my life. I was wrong for that. You know what I'm saying? I take accountability for that. You know what I'm saying? I was like, okay, that's a real, you know, real dude. But that man,
there's some things that y'all, a lot of people don't know about Trump, because one thing, he doesn't apologize because he feels he's always right. And in that sense, in that situation, everybody was mad at those boys because they admitted to it, even though they didn't do it, but they admitted to it. So when you have that rage of what you heard about what happened to that girl, you was mad no matter what color you was, because I grew up when I was in New York when that shit happened, and And I was kind of mad. I was like, why would I don't think we would do shit
I get
like
it,
that
and I get it. I get it because back then we didn't have social media and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? So initially, when people hit, just like how we did with 9/11, initially when we hit, we'll go with whatever the newspaper told us, all that shit. So I get it by him maybe overreacting. I'm just saying what showed his character is when he finally found out and all that. He never at least apologized, like, you know what, that was a little extreme. But at the time, I was this and that. You know what I'm saying? I can respect that.
Yeah. But
What's good, Cool Legal?
Yo, Earz, man. Hey, man. Like, before I preface all this, what I'm about to say, hey, bro, I want y'all to know, man. Like, Earz my dog, man. But I'm saying, man, but when the dog wrong, you know what I'm saying? Like,
hey, if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. I don't mind being wrong. That's the problem. Like, some people act like they gonna die if they wrong about something. I said is, okay, prove me wrong. Come up here and just show me wrong. Just like, okay, you're talking, but hey, I'm gonna prove you wrong. All I said is, show me a bill that a Republican put on the floor, because you know how the judicial system works. The House has to put together a bill. They have to pass it in the House. They send it up to the Senate. The Senate has to pass it, and then the president signs off on it. So it initially starts with somebody having a concern, just like the Asian bill. The Asian bill got put on the floor by an Asian woman. She didn't like that all the Asians was getting jumped on because of the COVID shit. She wrote up a bill, put it on the House floor. They passed it. Put it on the Senate floor. They passed it. President signed off on it. So I'm asking, what Republican initiated a bill that benefited black people?
Yeah, I'm saying, and I'm telling you, bro, that at the time, and again, like, you didn't mention a timeline, so that's why I can go back to the 1800s and tell you that.
Hold on, you're a little low. You're a little low. Maybe you stepped away from your phone, or I don't know if you got your hand over your speaker or something.
Oh shit! Can you hear me now?
You're still low. Maybe it's my shit. Can you hear him good, Vinny?
No.
Yeah, you still low.
You in the car, right?
Yeah. Hold on 1 second, bro. Like, let me just...
All right. You say niggas was marching for equality back then, not reparations? Yeah, back then. I'm saying, John Lewis just died not too long ago. That man been fighting for black people for 40 years in Congress. Everything that bill that man put on the floor was supposed to benefit black people. And there's others. That's all I'm saying here. All I'm asking y'all to name is one. Just like I named one, it shouldn't be too hard. Even if you want to name somebody from I named Bernie Sanders. Bernie Sanders ran as an independent. Not as the Green Party. He ran as an independent. But more people looked at him like he was on the left than they did as an independent. Because all the people that claimed that they're independent, they wasn't voting for him. All the black people that claimed that they wanted reparations, they didn't jump behind them. A lot of black people did jump behind them, but a lot of y'all hugged on Trump.
It's a popularity contest.
When you had somebody that strictly was running on the unfairness of black people, no black people was supporting him. Well, I ain't gonna say no, but a lot of black people did not support a man that strictly ran on benefiting black people.
And a lot of people didn't know him because Bernie Sanders kind of just popped up on the scene. I mean,
Bernie Sanders been around for 50 years.
Yeah,
hollering the same shit. Bernie Sanders was an activist before he became a politician.
Listen, a lot of the millennials and these younger kids didn't know him till he came on the scene as an old man. He was an old man to most of these kids.
Right. You're right.
They didn't know who the hell he was, and what is he talking about? He trying to get our vote now, but he been doing it. Yeah, he marched with Martin. You know what I'm saying? So,
right. I can respect any man that marched with Martin and got the same treatment as black people got for trying to speak up. Show me a Republican that marched with Martin and goddamn took the same treatment that Bernie took, that John Lewis took.
But I think it was
Show
too
me
late.
show me. Y'all want to change the bet? Show me a Republican that got out there and fought for your civil rights, that wanted you to vote. Because y'all say the Republican Party was the party that freed the slaves, right? Was they the party that wanted to pass the civil rights bill too? Because they wanted to free the slaves, why wouldn't they want to, you to be able to vote?
And the voters' rights, the women's rights,
women's rights,
all that.
So I mean, we can have the debate. I just want straight up answer. I don't want to hear about who somebody fucking. I don't want to hear about all the conspiracy theories. I'm just talking about what's public record. That's it. That's it. You say black Americans are not Democrats anymore. Some black Americans are Democrats. Some black Americans are independents.
And
some are Republicans.
Are just not letting go just because it could be an evil Democrat, but just because they vote Democrat, they're gonna keep doing it. Some people are stuck in their ways. And
the thing about it, some people can look at the party. See, y'all thinking about the name. Some people can look at the elected officials and say, okay, I have these people here are representing me as a citizen more than these people here. Especially if you are a person of color, whether that's black, Spanish, any of that, Haitian, whatever. Like right now, you got an attack on Haitians. You know what I'm saying? Because you got an administration telling lies, talking about these people are eating dogs and cats. You had one situation with a woman eating a damn cat, and she wasn't even Haitian.
Okay,
and now you
put. Y'all can't say that is not true. You cannot say
I said the woman wasn't even Haitian that was eating the cat. So the fact that they're saying that Haitian people are eating cats and dogs, that is not the truth. And the city that they even said, even the city officials, the mayor, the governor, all them, not the governor, the mayor even said there is no report of this happening. They have over 30 bomb threats and shit now. People are trying to harm these folks just because somebody putting out this bullshit ass lie. They're going to have to make a bill just to protect the goddamn Haitian.
It's not. I don't think it's a lie because I've seen news footage of this shit. I've seen people who had the shit on their cell phone when they saw the person grab the cat and all that shit.
You're talking about the woman. You're talking about the woman in Ohio.
This is another one. This is a man. See, this is what I'm saying.
Where he from? Where he from?
Footages. It's in that same state. What is Smithville or somewhere or something like wherever it is at?
Springfield
or something like that. Yeah, it's a dude.
And even Eddie Griffin was referring to the lady in Ohio, not Springfield. She was in Canton, Ohio. That's what Eddie Griffin was. See, y'all love a celebrity. Long as the celebrity say, "Oh, even Eddie Griffin said no." Wow. Eddie Griffin did not have the complete information. Eddie Griffin was referring to the woman that stepped on the cat and ate the cat, and she was not Haitian.
Okay, that's a whole nother. That's what I'm saying. This is
okay. Even the man that you're talking about, can you pull? No, I want you to pull up that story. I want you to tell me about it.
Right now, I'm only on one device right now. So I can't go through my shit and pull it up. But I wish I would have saved it, but I was like, that ain't none of my concern. But
you got it cool, legal?
Yeah.
You seen the story of a man eating a cat?
Well, I seen the Attorney General of Springfield, Ohio come out and confirm it, but I'm talking about like the previous point, man. Like you said, a Republican did not come out with a bill that benefited black people. And I'm here to dispute that.
Yeah, show me the bill. Show me the bill that got put on the floor that benefit black people from a Republican.
Okay, so again, like you didn't mention the timeline, so I can go back to the 1800s and do this.
That's sad, man. We got to go back 200 years for you to find something for a motherfucking Republican. All right, I'm gonna let you slide with that though.
Okay.
200 years. So you telling me you can't find nothing a Republican did within the last, let's just say 50 years.
I mean, 50 years.
I mean, cause y'all are beating on the drum for Republicans right now, not 200 years ago.
I mean,
We all know that the slaves got free. I'm asking, is there a Republican in your lifetime who passed to put a bill on the floor? That wasn't the question, but I ain't think that y'all was gonna be so desperate that you got to reach back 200 years ago. I'm still gonna allow you to enter it, but I want to know the bill that got put on the floor by a Republican that benefited black people. Now you're saying the proclamation of I don't know what you're about to say, but I'm saying, well, damn, y'all can't give us something in our lifetime that a Republican did for us.
Well, I mean, I can't give you. Well, I mean, like we can say that, say the same thing about the Democrats, but I'm gonna stick with Republicans right now.
But no, you can't say the same thing about Democrats because I named 2 Democrats that put a reparation bill up.
Reparations?
Yes, there's a reparation bill right now on the floor.
Passed, though. It didn't get passed,
You're missing what I'm saying, Cool. I'm saying, listen. Okay, say you're a governor, right?
Right.
You want to see some change in your community.
Right.
The first thing you're going to do is write up a bill that benefits your community. That's what I'm asking. Show me a Republican that's a governor or a senator or something. He put together a bill, say, okay, this is going to benefit black people.
Well, I mean,
does it have to be a passed bill or a bill they just wrote up?
I mean, whether they pass or not, just put together a bill. They could have slammed it down because we got to know how politics work. Anything for black people, of course, they're gonna filibuster, say no, we don't want to pass this bill, or don't even bring it to the floor. But you can still pull up the bill that they at least tried to put on the floor. It's still there's a lot of bills that's sitting right there right now that they won't pull on the floor because they don't want to pass it. They don't want that type of shit going. There's a lot of bills out there right now, including the reparation bill.
The assault rifle bill. They don't want to pass that.
Right.
They don't
right.
want
But
that.
the question at hand, at the time in 1865, Abraham Lincoln was a Republican. He put the bill, the Emancipation Proclamation, which was a Republican written bill because it was a Republican in office. It was a Republican House. And we all know the House, you know what I'm saying, is, half the job in passing bills. So when that bill passed, that directly benefited black people. Now, whether Abraham Lincoln did it for the right reasons or not, that still doesn't just negate the question that a Republican at least did something that benefited black people.
But
you're saying that he wrote that bill. You're saying that
he didn't have to write the bill. But I'm telling you,
that's what I asked. I said, name me. Hold on, real quick, Vinny. I said, name me a Republican that brought a bill to the floor.
But the question
that benefited black people because this is the difference. This is why I'm asking that, because you can be a president and you can see for the benefit of the people, hey, we better pass this bill because this is what they're telling you better do. So I'm just saying, if you're a president, yeah, you might have, just like Lyndon B. Johnson. We all know he was racist, but the bill was already right there and Kennedy was already about to pass it. So he went on ahead and signed it after Kennedy died. That doesn't mean he cared about black people or anything, but he did sign the bill. But he didn't write the bill. He didn't put it there. If it was up to him, he's not going to say, hey, you know what black people need? They need civil rights. Let me write this bill for black people to get civil rights. He didn't do that.
I mean, but we can say the same thing about Democrats in 1865.
But I'm saying we're asking the question of, did they put it on the floor? Who wrote the bill?
We debunked it, the Emancipation Proclamation. Now, when you first said it, we didn't count. We wasn't counting that because we already know Abraham.
No, I told him I told him we'll go back, even though I think it's kind of shameful that we got to go back 200 years, and y'all are making an argument for a Republican right now, and y'all talking about something that was 3 lifetimes ago. I'm talking about our life right now because if anybody know history, you would know that the party switched around the 1950s. Everybody knows that, except for people that don't want to know that. But if we're gonna do the whole Republican thing, you know what I'm saying? I'm still asking for a bill because I don't think a lot of y'all understand how our judicial system works. You have a House, you have a Senate, and these bills have to be passed by Congress. But a person from Congress has to write the bill first. I'm asking, who was that person in the Republican Party that says, you know what, black people are being mistreated in this way. Let me write a bill to benefit these black people. That's what I'm asking. And nobody can just give me one name, but y'all will try to flip it and say, well, you can say the same about Democrat. No, you can't, because I can name people.
Well, Earz, like, did you know that in 1964, bro, like going back in 1964, since the timeline is now a factor, like, did you know a large number of Democrats like didn't even want to pass the Civil Rights Act bill in 1964? It took us it took a substantial number of Republicans, and this is on Senate.gov, that a substantial number of Republicans had to end the filibuster because a large number of Democrats, well, actually a majority of Democrats did not want to pass the bill in 1964. And this is on Senate.gov. So, like, I'm not pulling it out of a random source. It's on Senate.gov. Since time is now a factor.
And you're right, and that could have some significance. But all I'm asking is, just show me the person that wrote the bill, the Civil Rights Bill. Were they Republican? Or if you can show me that a Republican wrote the Civil Rights Bill that got passed, you could win the bet. If he wrote the bill and put it on the floor, you could win this bet.
What year Martin Luther King was assassinated? 68? Around that time?
And Mac, I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is, if they put a bill on the floor, it at least shows that you're trying to do something for the black people, because nobody would know about that. You're trying, at least if you put the bill, at least if you write the bill, say, hey, this is, I want black people should be treated equal. Black people should be able to vote. You know what I'm saying? Somebody has to write that bill. Like I said, with the Asian bill, there was an Asian woman that wrote that bill because she wanted that for her people. So that's what I'm asking. That's what I'm asking. What's good, intellectual? I know you got something for me.
But I think the Asians got a reparation bill before they even got the protection bill.
I have to deep dive into that, but
before they got that the protection bill. Yeah, they got reparations before that. Cause you gotta think about it. We bombed them, niggas. We bombed them twice.
Japan got some kind of reparation for the bombing of Hiroshima, and we had to rebuild the economy.
So did you know that in Hey, hold on. So like in 1957, did you know that Dwight D. Eisenhower actually wrote one of the first civil rights bills?
Did he?
That actually benefited black people?
He wrote a civil rights bill
in 1957.
Okay, I'm gonna go research that.
Yeah, and you can find that on.
Tell us about it. Tell us about it.
Yeah. Since you already got it there.
What's up, Earz? Can you hear me?
Yeah.
I was just gonna comment on you because you say find somebody who wrote the bill, but you got to go in, if we talking actuality, even the person who name on the bill ain't the person who wrote it, because you're gonna have some understudies draft the bill and make sure everything good. So
right.
you basically
you're gonna have people look over it. Yeah.
So like you say, so you might have some Republican understudies were just working under this person, actually, drafting the bill, and he just putting his name on it. So we what I'm saying is we really don't know what side really wrote the bill that's presented. It's just presented on the side that they give it to you. You see what I'm saying?
So you think so you think Democrats are in cahoots with Republicans when it comes to bills?
Oh hell yeah.
Yeah, because when the bill when you writing them, like you say, I don't know the technical term for the people, but it's basically just understudies. So they gonna write, draft the bill. They gonna make sure all the terminology, everything that you want into it, and then the person, Democrat or Republican, senator or whatever that's gonna put their name on it. They're gonna bring it to them, explain what they. Sometimes they don't even know what's in the bill. That has to be explained to them,
Right.
and then they put their stamp on it. So you can go to the floor and see if we're gonna get it passed. But in actuality, when it comes to the actual person representing the bill, they really have little to nothing to really do with what's in the actual bill. They just putting their stamp on it for sure. So
So basically, it's like you the captain of the ship, but you got shipmates and ship people. If anything fuck up, it's their fault, not the captain's fault.
yeah, basically, you know what I'm saying. But by the
Nah, but
time we get to the
Well,
captain,
I mean, they got their
it
face
does
on it
fall
because the
down
captain
to the
still go down with the
captain's
ship
fault.
though.
Yeah,
yeah,
The
that's what I'm
captain still
saying.
gonna go down with the ship.
But that's
because
by the
that's his
time we
Yeah.
get to the
crew.
Yeah.
captain,
Hold on. I'm about to give y'all some.
Because that's his crew now, right? So the captain is always reliable on what whoever, if the captain didn't do it, if his crew did it, it's still the captain's fault.
Right. The captain's gonna eat the face of it.
Yo, Earz. So
Yeah, you're supposed to elaborate on what you found.
Yeah, we listening.
He dropped out again, look like.
Nah, I think he on his computer. He might be on his phone. He googling.
hey, can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. So, yeah, so pretty much the Civil Rights Bill of 1957, like it gave the power like to the federal government to investigate civil rights and discriminatory injunctions. Um,
So you think they gonna police theyself? They not policing themselves. They gonna make that law or whatever, but who's in charge of that law? White man. White man ain't gonna take his other white man to jail for disrespecting a black person.
Cherie Bessie, I want to show the Project 25 and who it benefits, but it seems like the people in here, they don't care anyway. They say that they don't mind that public schools getting dismantled. They don't care about civil rights, the civil rights bill, the same one Knowledge talking about right now. They don't care about that discrimination bill being taken out of the taken out, because that's exactly the one that they're taking out, the one that got passed by Eisenhower, the federal discrimination bill. They don't mind that getting taken away. They don't mind Head Start being taken away.
Like, guess who
They don't mind. They don't care. So shit. Hey, if they don't care, I was
Hey, do
just
y'all
informing people.
but look about think about it. Do y'all care about the school system right now? If some
it's
of these kids
trash.
are reading on a third grade level and they in high school, do y'all care
Oh,
about
they
this?
don't
So
give a
they're not
damn about that.
playing.
Hey, well, we get rid of the Department of Education. There's no regulations. So
Yeah.
if you got kids if you got a teacher that's coming in drag or whatever and teaching your kids, there's nothing that the federal government could do anymore because they're taking away the federal education. If a school is being underfunded, there's no federal money that's coming in to help them out.
Oh
I
no,
mean, so.
everything is gonna be state. Everything is gonna be state.
And we know states like Mississippi, Louisiana, these states that are doing poorly with their kids, you know what I'm saying, that don't give a fuck about their kids. We got to know what they're going to do without any federal regulation.
So just move to
So
another state.
this is what I'm
That
saying.
sounds
What
good.
we
That
have to
sounds good.
do.
But we all got some poor people in our family that we know goddamn well they can't move no damn well. They barely can stay where they
No,
stay.
but what you need to do is get your peoples together, and we need to start our own thing. You know what I'm
That
saying?
shit
Y'all
sounds good, but most of us grew up.
no,
Most of us grew up in poor households.
regardless.
What we look like telling our mama that grew up and she had to goddamn work 2 jobs or whatever. Hey, you should just teach me yourself. When we
All right,
living in a world where you gotta work,
listen,
fucking
let me
60 hours to fucking even make pay. That ain't just
let me
started.
show
That
you.
been started.
Let
But
me
man,
show
I
you
don't know,
something.
man. Like
hold on,
I
let me
feel like
say something. Can I say something on that?
Go ahead.
But you got to think, education really ain't what you need, anyways. Knowledge, because you got to think the people especially earlier, we talking about we going back to the 1800s. These people ain't have formal education, but they had knowledge and skill. Education ain't nothing but a waste of time, anyways. Minus
Nah,
math,
you
Don't
still
ever
science.
nah.
say that.
I ain't gonna say
Don't
that
you
because
ever
you
say
still
that.
you still need to learn. You still need
Don't
to learn how to
ever say
count.
that.
You still need to learn how to count. You still need to learn how to read, even though it might be an institutionalized thing. You
No,
still need to learn the basics.
Knowledge is
I
infinite.
said minus
You have to learn
reading,
every
writing, and
day.
math.
You have to learn
Exactly.
every day because this technology could be gone. The cell phones, they could shut that off. A lot of electricity stuff could be shut off. Are you capable of being able to survive without the basic necessaries like electricity and shit like that? Could you start
Fuck
a fire?
no.
Do you know how to start a fire? Could you make a
90% of
shelter?
Black America, with 90% of Black people probably, and this is my opinion. I say 90% of Black people will fucking starve to death if right now if the power grid went out because we have no survival skills. I ain't gonna
This
say
is what
we.
I'm
A
saying.
lot of Black people have no survival skills.
But you got to think, that's probably 50 years ago. We that would have been different. Like we had those survival skills. Like black people were self sufficient because you didn't
You
have a
talking
lot of
about
money.
some ghetto? You talking about some ghetto shit? Talking about
Man,
making lemons in the
I'm talking about
lemonade?
the
I'm talking
everyday
about
most
real
motherfuckers.
survival, real
I'm talking about
survival.
everyday motherfuckers. The motherfuckers that's on here every day looking for drama. They ain't gonna but fucking survive with motherfucking goddamn the power grid go out.
For
Most
sure.
motherfuckers can't even change a tire.
For sure. But that's by
So
design too, though, and that's on you if you chose to be a dummy because that's a choice.
Most motherfuckers can't build shit. I know so many niggas that never even used a wrench or a hammer. Man,
can't
stop.
read a tape. Can't even read a tape
Can't read a
measure
tape measure. Can't change a tire. Can't fucking put together a swing for their goddamn daughter or their son.
without the
Can't put together
instruction.
a power wheel. Man, do you know how many motherfuckers don't have a skill at all?
The majority.
The skill
So
ain't
this is
taught.
what I'm saying. We gotta start knowing that they don't give a f about us. So what we gotta do is start building our community. Get with your people. All your homeboys, y'all go to the club with and smoke trees with and all that. Make a plan. Start making a plan. Gather up resources because the times is now. This is it's now. We don't even know
How's
who
y-
we want to vote for.
y'all are being disingenuous about this project 2025. How's y'all saying Trump ain't got nothing to do with it, but over 100 people that's in his cabinet, the ones that that authored the whole damn thing. His administration is the one that's putting it forward.
They
He
don't
ain't the one
understand
that's
that.
gonna be in control. It's them. So y'all
They don't
saying Trump ain't
understand
got
that.
nothing to do with it just because y'all don't want to believe it, y'all don't want to believe what these folks are trying to do to you in your fucking face.
Look it up. Y'all gotta look it up.
These folks been trying to get rid of Medicaid, been trying to get rid of health care, been trying to get rid of Head Start, been trying to get rid of public schools and all that privatized. Man, stop it.
Y'all
All I
gotta look
know
that
is,
stuff up.
But
all I
say
know is,
Y'all
man, I
gotta
was,
y'all don't like just do the research. That's all you
but
gotta do.
but
That's all y'all gotta do.
Stop all that looking for if Kamala Black or looking for if and all that Democratic shit and look at that party. Fuck Trump. Trump is the face of the shit. Look at the party. Look at the bills that they propose. That's what I'm talking about.
yeah, I
Yeah,
mean, speaking of all that, man, like I brought up research that answers your question.
I'm gonna go follow up research on that. You said that he you said what now? Because you said that he did a regulation on what?
I said the Civil Rights Act Bill of 1957.
Mm-hmm.
That was one of the first bills that gave the federal government the power to make a civil rights section in the Justice Department and gave them power to investigate crimes that violated civil rights and gave them the power to investigate civil and discriminatory practices.
So it gave
Okay.
them the right. So he signed a bill that gave the government the right to investigate civil rights crimes.
Yes.
Is that what you're saying?
Yes,
And are you
that
saying
benefit
he
black
wrote
people.
that bill or he just signed off on it?
Actually, the guy that came up with it is a Republican, like Attorney General, and his name is. Let me find that. But
Dude, don't you know civil rights bills? It's not a black bill. That's civil rights. That means
Right.
human
Yeah.
beings. That means
I
anybody.
wasn't gonna say
That
that because it
doesn't
was gonna.
mean
I
black
knew.
people.
The reason I wasn't gonna say that, but I felt like they was gonna say, I'm moving the goalpost, but it's kind of true. It's kind of true
wait,
that
so the Civil
it's
Rights Act was
it's
1964
for
then?
anybody that get discriminated against, but it was mostly for us though. So
Yeah.
I gotta give him
No,
credit to that.
but you say
No,
Dr. Clyde
when
Anderson
everybody
said
see
he wrote
when
some of the
you hear the
bills.
word civil rights, everybody think black.
Yeah,
That's
everybody has civil
civil.
rights.
It's civil. That means the people, everybody. Now, if they say black civil rights, that's different. But that bill says civil rights. It doesn't say to black
That's why I said
people. It
I'm gonna
doesn't
look
say
over it too, because
Asian
if
people.
it I'm gonna look over it too, because if it cool legal right, I'm definitely gonna give him the credit for being right. Shit. So I gotta look at it deeply so I can read it in detail.
Hey, but say Dr. Clyde Anderson said he helped author some of those bills, and he tell you himself that they not for black people.
It's civil. That's a
They civil,
civilization. That
but
means
then
civil. That means
right,
everybody.
we need
Oh,
to ask for
and did
human
y'all?
rights, not civil human rights. We don't even got those. Civil,
Civilization, as in a civilized community, as in a nation. Nation
Now
in the
now
Bible
now
means
now, now
people.
I'm a, now that I've given him credit for that, can we please bring something a little bit like within the last 20 years, maybe?
You're not
That
gonna find nothing.
I mean, but the last 20 years is, like almost half of that is Obama. Because
no, Bush had 8 years before Obama.
Okay, so last 10 years is in
Let's start after,
2014.
okay, let's say everything after Clinton, because that would make it even. That would make 8 years Bush,
George Bush.
8 years
That's
Obama. That would
what,
make
95?
4 years. That would
What
make
year?
4 years.
94?
That would make 4 years Trump and 4 years Biden. So that makes it even. So
yeah. See, you
I mean,
can't
it ain't really
I can
that.
still
proportional
name a
though,
black
because
person
that
that I
wasn't
can
like the
still
original
name
question.
somebody that brought a bill from the other side that benefited black people within the last 20 years.
I mean, but like that wasn't the original question though.
No, it wasn't, and I say I gave you credit for that. But now I'm asking, can we at least bring something a little bit that benefit us in our lifetime that a Republican did in our lifetime? So I should have said that from the beginning, but I'm not gonna renege on that. But
Yeah,
I
because
want to
most of
know
y'all was born in the 80s,
within
right?
our lifetime, because there's not one Republican or Democrat that's still in office that was there when that happened. So we have
I mean, Joe Biden.
all renewed parties. So just the people that's in the party right now, somebody that's in the party right now, show me somebody that's in the party right now that did anything to benefit black people. Put any bill
Well,
to benefit color. Let's just say color people. It ain't even got to be black people.
listen, Biden's been in office since the 70s.
Exactly.
He been there since the 70s.
But I said, listen to what I said. I said somebody in the party. I ain't saying Biden wrote a bill. I'm saying there's people in the party that wrote bills that benefit black people. Is there people on the other side that write bills that benefit black people? Because it could be people that's in the Democratic Party that might be racist and they don't benefit us. But I believe there's some people that look like us that do benefit us.
Nah,
I
it's
believe
bills that's been passed.
Jasmine Crockett is we should have fucking a whole house. We should have a whole fucking committee full of people who are qualified like she is, as far as like educated and actually speak for the people.
Well, you got to
Instead of
bring
a
her
whole
to
bunch
the
of people that
forefront.
are people that are out here telling us that people are eating cats and dogs and shit, then they admit that they lying, but they only lying to gas up the people of their party. That's bullshit.
Bring her to the forefront to your audience so we can know who she is, so we can look her up too.
I will. Colored is not just black. Colored is Hispanic. Colored is all races. There's more than black people that live here. Because y'all don't consider the Haitians and Jamaicans as black for some reason.
I mean,
So
I do. I mean, I
that's
don't know
why I
why
said
people.
that's why I said
No,
colors.
but you gotta look at you gotta go FBA, man. You can't call everybody colored because everybody ain't had the same plight that we had. So you get
I
that
hope
muddy in
we
the
not
water when you
even
do
using
that.
that word no
Well,
more.
but if you look at the Puerto Ricans, they were under the same. I ain't gonna say as long, but they were slaves too. Jamaicans were slaves. Haitians were slaves. Irish were slaves.
And most of those people
That's
in
how
them
they built
countries
this
are not the
country, man.
original
They didn't
people of
build this
that
country.
country. Those are
That is our
African
country. Them
people.
people are in our country. Puerto Ricans, they are part of America. Puerto Rico
I
is an
understand
American
that, but
colony. I mean, it's American.
do you
Yeah.
know about the Tainos? Do you know about the Taino Indian, the original Puerto Ricans, the Tainos? They look just like us, dark as us. The Tainos. That's the original Puerto Rican, the Taino Indian. So look that up. And Jamaica and Haiti are just places. Those are all African people. So
So you say
that's
George
where
Bush
most of
Jr.
those shit.
passed a litigation to build an African American museum? That benefit black people? Or did he
I
put
mean,
the bill out for that? You don't have to write a bill to put a museum up. I
We don't
mean,
need
but
a
hey,
museum.
Get government
and
funding, you
and
do.
then you talking about the same George Bush that looked at Katrina and seen all them black folks suffering and he got them ignored the shit? Are you talking
He
about that
waited.
same Bush?
But
He took his
it
That Kanye
time.
said, because y'all love what Kanye said. Kanye said George Bush ain't care about black people.
He took his time to get them people out.
say that
We talk about that
you
same
must
George Bush.
don't understand Bush's, Clinton's, Obama's, Biden. They all on the same team. That's the same team. These
They
ain't
all
different
blood
players.
related too. Most of those
Yeah,
all
we
presidents
all of
got
them
a
are Team
bloodline.
America. All of them are Team America. Y'all
They
gotta.
very much
What
Team
I
America.
understand is America, and black and melanated people. We just melanated people. We're gonna get treated how we get treated all over the globe. But
The world.
America is, all over. That's what I say, all over the globe. America gonna do what it's gonna do best for America. It don't matter who the president is. He gonna do what's best for them people that fucking finance America. You better
Nah,
do what
but
them
Because
people
it's a
that finance
business.
America say.
that's really
We a
the
business.
difference. That's the difference right there, Earl. Your people, the Democrats, they selling us out to China. The
I'm not a
Republicans,
Democrat.
they
I'm not a Democrat.
okay.
I just think that the people that's the Republicans right now, just the individuals, the individuals, the senators, the congressmen and everything, I think that they have an agenda that does not benefit black people. I'm not saying that all Democrats do. I'm saying that I do at least see some diversity over there. I'm an independent. I voted for Bernie
so
Sanders, and this year I don't know who I'm gonna vote for. I'm kind of in the middle, but I'm not in the middle no more. I'm definitely not voting for Trump. But I was thinking about voting for an independent again. But shit, we just need anything but this Project 25 in there, in my opinion.
I mean, but
so
did
We it's too
well,
late. Everybody y'all know it's too late, right? The
well, I mean, like,
election
do
is
y'all also?
November. Everything is too late what we talking about. So when 2025 come around, we need to go ahead and start the new the new black party. Whatever we want to call
If we was
ourselves,
gonna do that, you mean for 2028? You mean for the next
I
election?
mean
Because
for
if we was gonna start a black party,
2025.
we had to have it
We're
ready.
going
We
to
got
have
to
to
have it ready already.
establish it. We're going to have to establish it right when 2025 come in. This is a whole new party coming
thank
to
you
this
so much.
to this whole political thing, and it's the new black party. And that's how we got to grab our people to come to this part. This is our party. We want
But
our
like
view,
I say,
and
let's
we're
be
going to have
real.
to
What
we're going to
name
have
one
to
thing black people agreed on?
music.
That we don't agree.
We don't agree on music, nigga. We just had Drake and motherfucking Kendrick, and niggas couldn't even figure out who won.
And if
Nigga, we
y'all
gonna
couldn't
fight about
figure out,
everything. It
if
don't matter
you
if we
couldn't
could put.
figure out who won that, you don't need to be a part of the hip hop culture if you don't understand who won that. So that's automatic right there.
But that's all people gonna say. Anytime they don't agree with you, they just gonna call you stupid.
Well, if you don't think Drake is it took that L, anybody who
Oh, I
listen to hip
agree.
hop, who know hip hop and know what it is, Drake took that L and can't do nothing about it.
Depending on who you like.
No, ain't got nothing to do with that. You could like Drake, you could love
No,
Drake.
it's some niggas that love Drake, but they would not take that L. They'll still say that Family Matter. They'll say that Family Matter was better than all that shit.
They wouldn't say that if he in the room with them, but when they get home, be like, damn, he killed my homeboy.
But that's how Republicans is right now. They won't say the fucked up shit, but they'll say it to themselves. They be like, damn, this is fucked up shit. But they don't want none of them don't want to say, you know what? Because I don't understand how we as Americans, not black people, not white people, just as Americans, will put in office somebody that has a longer criminal record than pretty much anybody that's voting for him. Shit.
We wouldn't be Americans if we didn't.
I mean, but pretty
We
much if
wouldn't
you
be
think about it,
Americans if we didn't. Because that's what this country was built off of. If we was one third of a human being to these motherfuckers, yeah, you damn right our president should be a criminal.
well, I mean, if you really think about it, man, like every president in history has you know what I'm saying, like committed a crime that they like just haven't gotten. You know what I'm saying? Obama literally like bombed Libya, who was trying to get independence from the U.S. dollar.
Yeah, he the worst president we had. He blew up more shit than
But the thing about it though, okay, but let me fact check that. Who approves any bombing?
The president?
No. Congress.
Nah, you could sit right there and think Congress, yo, you could sit right there. And you could sit right there and think that all these movies and shit like that, where they were like, we got the permission yet? The president can say, man, fuck that. Do it.
Or okay, let's say that he does do that. He did do that, right? Let's say that he did do that. Okay, cool. But didn't Trump just did the same thing? So are we gonna lock up all of them? Or are we only gonna point out if that bomb people? Because remember when Trump sent all them bombs over there to
It wasn't no war during Trump presidency.
I didn't say war. I said bomb. Hold on, listen. You're not listening. You're not listening, sir. You're not listening.
I'm listening.
All you have to do is check who he bombed. I ain't say war. You can bomb motherfuckers without going to war.
You could give them a warning, right? You would let them know, don't fuck with us, right?
You still bombing them though. They just choosing not to. They just choosing not to fight back because they can't win. That's just like a nigga coming and shooting up your house. If you ain't got enough guns to go back and shoot at them, shit, what can you do? The nigga still shot up your house.
Look. If a nigga shoot up my house, you're a bully. But look. Literally, if a nigga shoot up my house, I better not find out who did it. Because I would go back and retaliate.
What if they did it, but they live across the country and you can't get across the country? You fuck. They got the resources, but you don't.
No. It ain't working that way. We gonna go.
That's how it's working with America. We got the resources, they don't. We got the bigger military, they don't. So if we bomb you, it ain't shit you can do because you know you can't fight us. You know you can't fight us.
That's why you send the warnings. You send the warning shot. That's what he did.
Okay, so that doesn't, but that still doesn't change what we just said. You told us that Obama committed a crime because he bombed somebody, and I'm saying all the presidents have bombed people. That means George Bush should be locked up because that nigga took us into 2 wars. That man had Hassan Hussein hung in the streets.
Listen, that man got Muammar Gaddafi killed. Fuck Obama.
Really? Yeah, he also had Bin Laden killed. Y'all ain't saying that he need to be locked up for that?
Well, listen. Bin Laden helped us with Russia.
But I'm saying Bin Laden, he had Bin Laden killed though. But if we're gonna say that somebody committed a crime because they're doing their job overseas as a president, then that means Bush, that means Reagan with Operation Contra, that means Clinton, that means Obama, that means Trump, that means all of them committed war crimes.
You know what they do? You know why these people are killed and murdered? Because they got dirt on them. Of course, you know why Osama bin Laden was murdered. Because he helped us get rid of the Soviet Union. And then we shitted on him. And he didn't like that. He was like, yo, first of all, I got rid of one of y'all biggest enemies and y'all shitting
And not
on
to
me?
mention, we left out. Not to mention, we gave them all them weapons.
Regardless, he helped us. We couldn't get to Russia the way them Afghans could. They right there. They helped us. And then they shitted on bin Laden. And then that's why he got against America. Because like, yo, I helped y'all and now y'all shitting on me.
And he told us that them folks had weapons of mass destruction. We ain't found no weapons of mass destruction. All we found was a whole bunch of American cash.
You talking about
How the hell how all that American cash got over there?
You talking about what's the name? You talking about the other dude. I'm talking about Osama bin Laden.
Well, I'm talking about both of them. I'm saying through our history. Okay, if we're gonna say that one president committed war crime, we got to put it on all of them. We can't just do it when we want to protect the person we like. Like when you said Obama bombed people, I said yeah, he did. But if he's gonna be responsible for that, then all the presidents should.
Exactly. The whole
Like
system
all
is
the
responsible
wars we
for
go
how it's fucked
through is political and for money and territory and takeover. That's all the wars we go through. Every war we go through is for just to be bullies. We fucking bully.
You said he ain't do no new wars. He ain't supposed to do no new wars if we already in 2 wars that's bankrupting our ass. But he did bomb countries though. Just cause they ain't fighting back, that would make a war because they declare war. No, he didn't declare war on anybody, but he did bomb motherfuckers. So you can't just try to make him out to be a shiny rose like, oh no, he ain't go to no war. The nigga was bombing folks. Shit.
That's not
same
war.
shit. He ain't got, but that's because they ain't fighting back. You still bombing folks. You still spending billions of dollars bombing folks.
These niggas was fighting.
You're still killing people.
These motherfuckers was fighting back. Afghan, Iran.
If they was fighting back, it would be. If they was fighting back, then that would be a war.
They was fighting back. It is a war. Ukraine and Russia.
But y'all are saying that Trump didn't start any wars. I'm agreeing with you. I'm just saying he bombed people though. No, he didn't go to war with anybody. I'm not saying he declared war. I'm clearly saying that. I'm clearly saying no, he did not declare any war on nobody. But he bombed people. You killed people. You kill people. Regardless, every president has killed people. Those are crimes.
But didn't Obama bomb more people than any president ever?
Oh, Obama was Obama. But see, the thing about it, we cool with that when it was Bush, though. We cool with going into the war. We were cool with going into the whole America was the one that beat on the drum of going into Iraq, going into Afghanistan. Now a president comes in. There's a president. Hold on, bro. Let me finish, bro. Then a president comes in, whether it's Obama, whether it's Trump, whether it's Biden. A president comes in and there's a war going on. You have to do what's necessary for that war. Whether it's bomb people, kill people, do whatever you got to do to goddamn fight towards the war that's already put in place. When Trump came in office, he had to do what he had to do. Bruh, let me finish, bruh. When Trump came into office, he had to do whatever it is America wanted him to do when it came to Afghanistan, because we were still in war in Afghanistan. We just pulled out of Afghanistan with Biden. Not saying he did anything good. I'm just saying just the facts. All right, go ahead, bro.
Yeah, Trump pulled everybody out of Afghanistan, remember?
No, he didn't, bro. I can't let you tell the false shit. The people ain't pulled out to 2021. 2021 is when the troops got pulled out of Afghanistan. Now, Trump administration was negotiating the coming home of the troops, but he left He left office before it was finalized. So when Biden came in, they finalized it. So he did have some part in it.
Okay.
Come on, man. He negotiated the bill. He finalized it. He had the biggest part. You just had to put your stamp on it because you got that position now. But this is my deal. Like this is my deal though. So you got
Well,
to
give
give
it to
Trump the
him.
credit.
I'm not denying it from him. Yeah, he can have that. He pulled the troops out of Afghanistan after a 20-year war. Shit, we shouldn't have been in that motherfucker. But shit,
So
yeah,
this
I give him credit. I give him credit for negotiating a deal for them to get out. That was a part. That was a part of the job. Whoever the president was gonna be at that time, that was what's gonna happen. Whether it was
so
him, whether it was
We was just in a
him,
bad
it could have been
business
Mitt
deal.
Romney. It could have been anybody. We were tired of a 20-year war. Somebody was about to pull out of that motherfucker. And I'm glad he was able to do it, but it was about to be done.
So then on
We
a
was
hypothetical, Biden might have kept us in it. If he might not have pulled it out if he hadn't already negotiated that deal. So it might be 30 years now. So you got to give him the credit.
I
It was
don't know,
just a
cause
bad. It was just a bad.
both of them was running on the same thing. Everybody was running on getting out of this war. So I think well, it would have been Hillary, but I think either one of them would have did it. But I'll give them credit for pulling out.
It was a bad business deal between the
I ain't
Trumps and
got
the
so much hate
Saudis.
on what's the name that I can't admit when he does something good or when he does something fucked up. But y'all only want to hear. Y'all don't want to hear when I say he do something fucked up. You only want to hear when I say he do something good.
No, he does fuck up.
No, yeah, he
But
fucked up. He wasn't perfect.
with the war in Iraq, that was a bad business deal between the Bushes and Saudi Arabia because they was dealing with each other because Bush, they oil people too. They from Texas. They oil people.
Yeah.
But they was trying to get a better deal with Saudi Arabia and dealing with Saddam Hussein. So something went wrong with the deal, and then Hassan tried to kill George Bush. And then the second George Bush put us in that war because the nigga tried to kill my father. Dave Chappelle did the shit on his show.
I remember that. I remember that.
It was a bad business deal that went wrong, and Bush either did something wrong to the Saudis, and Osama tried to kill that nigga, and his son took over that beef. That's all that is. It was a bad business deal.
It was a bad business deal for America because we ain't been the same since.
Think about it. If you the president, you running bad business deal with all you people. Of course, who your backup? Who your crew? My army. I gotta do something to make you look bad. So yeah, he got weapons of mass destruction. How you know that? Because I gave it to him.
Cause we gave
like
it to him, yeah. But America didn't ask none of those questions. We was all riled up. We was all bloodthirsty and riled up, and that's one of the problems with America. We have a low overall. We have a low IQ level, in my opinion. And I mean, if you look at the global education level, we are way behind. So we have people that are not educated that we get fueled up off of, oh, they did this to us, let's bomb them. Fuck this. We the biggest, baddest country, and we'll bankrupt ourselves every fucking time. That's how Russia fell. The Soviet Union fell.
We a country that would turn the biggest idiot into a genius just because of social media and media period. We can turn the dumbest nigga in the world into a scholar and shit like that because people like to listen and hear what people saying, and this nigga could not know what the fuck he talking about, and people will believe him.
Niggas love to be entertained. I said that earlier. If you entertain niggas, hell, you can get anything you want to in this country.
What that boy say? Coming to America. I don't know what he said, but it sounds good.
It sounds good. I was listening to some people when they was interviewing some Trump supporters, and a lot of people were saying the same thing. He just speak for us. He sound good. It just sound good. And you can ask the people all day what it is that sound good. Well, he just speaks for us. He's gonna do this, like stuff that it don't even make sense. Like, and we as America, we just fall for it. We're like, damn, hold on, we don't care about our kids no more. We don't care about our taxes. We don't care about the middle class no more. We don't care about our economy. We don't care about environment. We don't care about our rights. We don't care about small government no more and government not being in our lives no more. Like, now we're begging the government to take over our lives and tell us what to do. It don't make no sense to me. Like, the part of me that likes the Republican Party because I thought they had the idea of smaller government. But I'm seeing motherfuckers calling on government to get more into our lives. I'm like, hold on, this ain't the Republican Party that I know.
But a lot of things we cause on ourselves. You know what I'm saying? Because now the whole aspect has changed on how everything is now. Because we under surveillance 24/7 now. Cameras are everywhere now.
Fact, bro. We are under
Ever
we
since
under a surveillance
9/11,
we under a surveillance state right now.
ever since 9/11, we just been declining on our livelihood and privacy. Privacy is out the window.
Out the
That's
window.
why
And that's
make
what
these
Aaron Snowden was.
devices.
My bad.
They make these devices and all these stuff for us to go ahead and put ourselves out there so we can get all the information you need. We know what you like because you tell us on Facebook, you tell us on Instagram, you tell us on TikTok, you tell us on Twitter or whatever. You tell us everything you like, everything you don't like. And we already know your pattern. We already know who you are already because you telling us. We don't have to search for this information no more. You give it right to us.
Now let me
Facial
ask y'all a question.
recognition.
Cool Eagle and all y'all. What y'all think about America trying to ban TikTok? Do y'all think that's a smart idea,
TikTok
or
trash. Yeah, for
Wait,
sure,
what?
smart.
But what's the question?
what y'all think about America trying to ban TikTok?
I think it's a good idea. I mean, I
I've been
wouldn't.
It's a good
on it
idea.
for a minute. I don't think it's a good idea.
I wouldn't be against it. You know what I'm saying? I think we as people need less distractions for sure. I mean, so I wouldn't be against it, but I wouldn't just go out of my way to like protest or nothing like that.
Right. I feel
Can
the
I
same
say
way you
one
do, Cool
thing?
Eagle. This is not a trick question, y'all. I'm just asking y'all opinion.
This is a real
I don't
easy
stand. I don't
question.
stand no way one way or other. I mean, I don't really get on TikTok like that. It don't bother me like that. But you know,
Let me explain something to y'all. The American TikTok is nothing like Japan's TikTok. Japan TikTok don't have all that dancing, all that half naked BS. All they got on their TikTok is like science, like kids doing like amazing things. They TikTok is nothing like America's. That's
because
why
they're
America
not
want to
allowed to
ban.
do the same thing we're allowed to do. We allowed to,
Exactly.
yeah. We're allowed to
They
talk
got
crazy about our.
rules.
We could talk crazy about our president and all that, and see that's kind of what that Project 25 is trying to do. It's trying to stop niggas from
Yeah.
being able to be critical of officials, and that's taking away my freedom of speech. I mean, I didn't think that the Republican Party would ever try to do
But think
some
about
shit
it.
like that.
Are we really free? Are we
We ain't
really
gonna be.
free? Are we really free? Because first of all, they force us to go to stores and shit like that. We can't have livestock or a garden in our yards no more. And I live in the South. I remember when I first moved down here, my grandmother had chickens, cows, and all that shit and all
No,
that.
you
They can't
can.
have
You
that
just
shit
can't.
no more.
You can't have it in city limits like that. You gotta have it
But
in certain counties.
well, think about it.
Cause where
They're
I'm from in Brunswick,
changing,
you can go in somebody's yard and you see Mexicans with chickens and all type of shit.
but they're changing it. They turning the country into the cities. They building. Everything is getting gentrified. People don't want to live like how it used to be. So of course, laws now, no livestock, none of this, none of that. You got to go to Food Lion, Walmart, or Piggly Wiggly and get your poison now, because sickness is a business. We got to keep y'all sick. If y'all growing y'all own shit, y'all gonna be healthy, and I ain't gonna have no job as a doctor. I ain't go to school for nothing. Y'all gotta get sick, man. Hell nah,
Well,
fuck that.
well, speaking of sickness, what y'all think about the Republican Party not proposing any kind of health care plan? Is that not a deal breaker to y'all? I mean, wouldn't people like to have some kind of healthcare plan in, especially if we're trying to get rid of the Affordable Care Act?
Well,
Why
what
you
we
want
need
a
to
health
do
care
is adopt.
plan that ain't gonna take care of your health? Like, shit, they sending you to the doctor to get sick. They don't cure you. So, like, it's
Right,
Yeah,
like you fighting
supplement.
against yourself. You asking for your punishment.
right.
Man, people should just want to be able to live and maintain without all the extra fluff. So, it's a gift and a curse, a double-edged sword. Because you ask for health care, but they give you bad care. So,
But
what you gonna
it,
do?
it, it does fall on us too because we all need to change our diets. We all need to stop
Oh yeah,
eating the
yeah.
shit that they feed us.
I heard a Republican on the floor, and he was making that argument. You know what I'm saying? Pretty much defending. They plan on it. Um, But he was saying that shit instead of feeding the big pharmaceutical companies, we just need to change our diet and stuff, and we wouldn't have to worry about because the problem is right now we got stuff like inhalers and insulin, where in other countries like in the UK or whatever, you can get
A lot of shit is
your
banned.
you can get your insulin there for like your insulin pen for like $7, but over here you got to pay way more. But he's saying because they don't have so many people who are overweight and
That's why
diabetes
it's
and all
cheap.
that stuff
Yeah,
like that. So
they
it's
don't have the
creating big
prices.
business over here, and it's creating a price gouging for these pharmaceutical companies.
Okay, everybody talk bad about Putin, right? And a lot of foreign leaders, right? A lot of foreign leaders are not playing with that GOM food and stuff. They want everything natural, organic. A lot of things that we serve here in America is banned in most of these countries, and a lot of these political leaders of these countries don't want that bullshit because they know America is dumbing down the way we eat, our diet, and the shit they feed us. That's why these other countries ban shit that we serve. Mountain Dew, you ain't
And,
finding no
and,
Mountain
and,
Dew in
and
it.
with you saying that, you're definitely right because I was just
They
saying
want
another.
better and stronger people. Yeah, they want us to be able, they want to be able to win a war. You can't win no war when you fat, obese, regardless if we got the best weapons and all that. But once a person is that type of person, something can sugar fucks us up. Sugar could make you lose your brain cells.
Not just that. There's a lot of color dye and shit that they're banning in other countries that they still have in our country, like
Oh
the
yeah.
shit that's in tricks and the shit that's in Skittles and
Don't
all
you
these
know what?
candies and stuff.
For everybody on this panel listening right now, throw every cereal you got in the garbage. Throw every cereal you ever ate as a child. Stop drinking milk, y'all. Cows only drink milk, and when they get older, they don't drink it no more. Why the fuck we drinking milk, y'all? We don't. We are not cows. Another thing, stop buying shredded cheese. If you want to make some good macaroni, go ahead and get a block of fucking cheese. Because the shredded cheese, that white shit on there, that is a chemical to keep the cheese from sticking together in the package. That's why when you get shredded cheese, it is never clumped or stick together because they got a chemical on that bitch. Go ahead and buy you a regular block of cheese. Y'all ever notice that white shit on y'all shredded cheese? Is like, what is this white shit? That's a chemical so the cheese won't stick together. Do not eat that. That's one of the most cancer causing bacterias that they put on it. And a lot
Oh
of
yeah.
food, a lot of things in the grocery store is not good for us at all, y'all, man. I swear, man. We gotta change our diet and we gotta do it fast.
Queen, what up? Queen, what you think about your girl Jasmine Crockett? I think she should. I think she should run for president next round. Now then y'all can say we got a black woman that's running for president.
And you got
I want to know it. I want to know all the crazy shit y'all niggas gonna make up then when you see when somebody's qualified and
and
somebody
Earz,
intelligent actually run.
You gotta put her to the forefront, man. Big her up more. Put
Oh,
more things about
she's
her.
gonna get on the forefront without my help. Shit, I'm pretty sure that's what's being set up. I mean, hell, she's coming more and more to the forefront with just her fighting in Congress.
And I know now that I know about her through you, I'll look her up and I'll even see what she talking about and support her even more. But that's what we got to do. If we see somebody who's doing something good, we got to push them up on our platforms and stuff like that.
Right. Oh, I mean, she gonna get. They'll find a way to attack her.
Yeah, but if you support her, you got a following, and then you gain. She'll gain more people through you too, and so everything. That's how we expand through communication and shit like this. I'm gonna get back on this YouTube scene, but I just took a little break because I didn't feel like doing this shit like that. But
Yeah, it be
it's
like
some
that
topics that
sometimes.
it's some topics that I really need to hit now, and I see a lot of people dropping the ball. I see you still standing on what you're doing, and I appreciate that, man. And you keep doing your thing, man. I still got your back, man, no matter
I
what,
ain't
man.
gonna lie, that Fannie Willis and DA Love, man, they going outside right now. I can't even lie, man. They look like they full of lies and bullshit right now. I was I was proud of Fannie until I seen her get up on that stand and how she handled herself on that stand. I said, oh hell no. Nah. Oh man, she can't take the same heat that she putting out there. She fucking the goddamn she corrupt, man. I can't even cap.
When a lot
She a
of
little
people got
she
skeletons.
corrupt.
A lot of people got skeletons piled up in their closet. They can't even close the door sometimes.
You
And
don't
when that door
you don't start
opens,
fucking. You don't hire the nigga to fucking prosecute the president of the United States that you fucking. Nah, that's just sloppy. Nah, if you fucking a man, goddamn, find somebody else. That's just sloppy.
and
She
these are
said that
professional.
the way that
These are
they said they
professional
had this
people.
YSL case, I thought them motherfuckers actually had something, man. They bringing up the most bullshit. Watching that case, man. Oh man, it's just so sloppy. I'm a little disappointed.
But see the other YSL case got everybody else cases wrapping that shit up like Julio. Oh, they wrapping them shits up in the bud. Damn, Dolph. Even though it took 3 years, but Dolph case
See,
was
but
over with the
the thing
first
about
day.
with those kind of cases though, the thing about those kind of cases, they don't have 20 something niggas, you know what I'm saying? Or even like they got right now 7 niggas, but they started with 20 something. It's hard to go in a courtroom and try to go against 7 different lawyers, do all that shit. That's why this shit taking so long. I
And
thought that they had
Little Willie done got famous on this motherfucker shit.
I thought they had some the way that they were talking, I thought they had some undeniable evidence.
Mm-mm. I don't know if you recall. Do you remember when he bought 200 acres?
I don't believe those 35 charges are fake because just like I believe in just like if they came out and they had evidence on Young Thug and he beat the trial. I mean, if he beat the trial because they don't have evidence, yeah, they ain't had the evidence. But shit, the man got found guilty by a jury of his peers, and we know how much people love Trump. So I know how a court process goes. I don't think that you just go in there so people could just do some. No, they gotta when they do jury selection. His lawyers are gonna pick jurors that are favorable to him. So you have to get found guilty without a reasonable doubt. So if they found some people and they still found that nigga guilty, that means that the evidence was overwhelming. I watched some of the Trump trial. They had so much on that nigga. And then not only in Georgia, because Georgia is for where he tried to steal the election. His own people, the people he put in office, are people that testified against him. So it's hard for me to believe that they're just trumping up shit and lying on him or whatever with that shit. Then not only there, he was prosecuted in New York. The same people that are prosecuting P. Diddy, prosecuted Tekashi 6ix9ine, R. Kelly, and y'all ain't had no problem with that. Y'all was like, okay, they got the evidence. Yeah, they do what they do. Now all of a sudden, Y'all like, oh man, hey, he didn't do that. He didn't do that. He didn't do that. How many crimes do a motherfucker commit? And y'all just sit there and be like, oh no, they didn't do that. And y'all don't even look at the evidence.
Now, what it is that abuse of power make the upper hands be like, hold up, man, you going too far.
Too far. I mean, because we
gotta
literally
put
listen.
you in your
We
place.
literally heard on audio the man telling the governor of New York. I mean, not New York, but Georgia, to find more votes. That, you know what I'm saying, pretty much to make something happen. We literally listened to this man tell the people that Mike Pence should be hung because Mike Pence wouldn't, you know what I'm saying, change
You gotta
what he
think
wanted him
about
to
it.
change.
Once people get in a certain amount of power, they think they can abuse it. But it's higher ups that will put you in your place. See, Donald Trump is not a J. And you
You
know
say
who running this
nobody can
country.
say one single thing that one single felony committed? What do you mean? The felonies are written in goddamn black and white.
He already been committed. He already
They're
got a
saying
case pending.
they said that the man lied on his goddamn
Tax return.
his tax what his property was worth. What part of
Yeah,
that
they
you can't
got
understand? I mean, shit. Those people, you think those people just gonna say some shit and they ain't got the paperwork to prove it? They prove how the man lied about his properties.
Nah, but everybody in the chat who's saying stuff and rebuttaling, all they gotta do is pull up.
Pull it up.
Say what you gotta say.
Yeah,
Because
it ain't that big of a deal to pull up and at least pull up what you talking about so you can educate me on something. But from what I see, the man got even the judges that he put in place were like, no, the election wasn't stolen. These folks went through every motherfucking state that he was talking about the election was stolen. And even people he put in, the judges he put in place, excuse me, even judges he put in place said the election was not stolen.
but that's
So
the thing. That's a
if you
sore
trying to
loser.
coerce, people to change election results, that's against the law. Y'all would be mad if Biden did that right now.
Nah, and then that's the face of a sore loser. Straight up and down. You're a sore loser.
So what makes me nervous about this nigga is he get in office again, he might not want to leave. Because
Nah, he
he's
got
already talking
revenge.
about changing. He already talking about the rules need to be changed about letting the president stay longer or
Yeah,
stay in
and
office.
listen,
You're
he's
talking
trying.
about dictatorship.
I'm trying to tell you, that motherfucker trying to be a pharaoh, boy. This motherfucker trying to be like Putin them, boy. Putin them been in the office for how long? Them boys trying. He trying to stay. That's what I'm saying. We might have elections after 2025,
What are
but
you talking about? Knowledge? You talking about it written in black and white? Name one. I just did. The nigga undervalued his property. Just
and he
cause you
paid
don't
hush
consider that,
money.
a felony shit, the people who it affects, they do.
And he paid hush money, and he got caught for that.
You pay hush money to steer an election. That's illegal, sir. You pay hush money to the damn porn star. That's illegal, sir. Why, if she was gonna say that y'all fuck during the presidential election, yeah, you supposed to go ahead and let her say it. Nobody wouldn't have cared anyway. But the fact that he tried to pay her off to try to hide that shit, yeah, that's illegal. You ain't gotta like it. It's just illegal. I don't like plenty of the law.
A
Shit.
lot of these people do not like people to abuse their power. And the main people are the Jays. The Jays don't play that. They run this country. They run everything.
You say
Donald
no
Trump is
prejudice.
not
Do
a
you
Jay.
really? You say no prejudice. Do you really think Joe Biden got more votes than anybody in history? Hell no. I think Obama probably did, as far as how we, but nah, not Joe Biden.
I
I
don't
damn sure
think
don't
Biden
think Trump
didn't
did.
either. I don't think, yeah. I don't even know what president probably had the most votes. Probably Obama.
Yeah, if I had to guess, I would say Obama, but I never looked into that, and I didn't say that he got the most votes. But But anyway, man, I'm
y'all on
about
the
to get
panel,
ready.
y'all on the panel, y'all on the chat. Y'all can Google it. See
They
who
don't.
got had the
Nah,
most votes.
they scared. They scared to come up here because they scared I might pull something up to goddamn rebuttal they shit. So that's all. Everybody want to warrior chat, but I'm about to take my ass to bed, man. I gotta get up and I'm gonna go gotta get my tools in the morning. I gotta drive my ass home for the hurricane get here. But
Oh, we got one of those coming up.
yeah, got a hurricane coming. About to hit the whole state of Florida.
All right, bro. Stay up and good talking to y'all, man, out there in the chat world. But get y'all facts right before y'all start conversating and things y'all don't know about. And y'all all need
Well,
to
that's why
check
we
out
had these
Project.
conversations. That's why we had these conversations so we could talk about the shit. We could pull it up. And hell, it ain't gonna change nobody's mind. I'm not expecting nobody to not that's already vote for Trump to not vote for Trump. Trump say he could kill somebody on the front house, the White House lawn, and people still vote for him. I believe that shit. So I mean,
And
I'm not trying to change. I'm not trying to change nobody's vote. I don't give a fuck who you vote for, because like we said, the election is they selected. They're not elected.
and I'm
So
glad
they
you brought this up, man.
if Trump is
Because
meant to be president, he gonna be president. If we meant to have a Trump 20, we meant to have a 2025 bill. Hell, we gonna have it. And I'm guaranteeing y'all niggas gonna be crying, and I'm gonna be right here, and I'm gonna goddamn tell y'all niggas to shut the fuck up. I don't want to hear no shit about it's Biden's fault, it's Obama's fault. No, motherfucker, we know exactly where this shit going at.
one thing I gotta say is, what's the outcome, y'all? Y'all thinking about all this right now. What if Trump lose?
A lot of these
If
people that
he
man know, a
lose,
lot of these people will get up and fight for a motherfucker that they don't know, that ain't do shit for them, and they'll fucking give their fucking life because of a presidential race. A motherfucker that don't give two shits about. There's a lot of
and
people that are gonna. There's a lot of people that's gonna try to stand up and try to lead the violence if that man don't get chosen as president.
if he
And
lose,
not even considering that it's a selection, it's not an election. So if he's not president, it's because they chose for him not to be president, not us.
so it will be an outcome, and I want y'all to
Oh,
go.
you talking about the governor of New York that was indicted by the feds over Diddy? Yeah, what's the name? Did say Diddy had a lot of politicians in New York
Oh
under his
yeah,
wing and shit.
think about it. A couple of weeks before he got indicted, he got the key to the city. They looking at them people like, yo, why
Oh
y'all gave this
yeah,
nigga the key to the city? First of all,
yeah, they looking at all them niggas.
oh yeah, buddy. Oh, yo, did he like Nino Brown right now? I'm trying to tell you.
Yeah, we about to see a whole bunch of shit come out.
But like I said, y'all go check out Project 2025. Look at that. I see Earz is the only person in this sector who mentioned that, and I did a thing on it long time ago. But y'all need to be
Yeah,
checking
somebody
it
told me
out.
to check it out a long time ago, and I kind of ignored it for a while, and then I took some time to really, you know what I'm saying, go over a whole bunch of research about it and pull it up,
Yeah,
and,
this
you
shit
know,
been going
start.
on since 2023, so it's been a long time. This shit been in the plan, and I caught wind of it like early 2024,
What's
and
crazy
I
to me
did.
is everybody that's trying to separate themselves from it, but that's cruel. They trying to separate Trump from it, but that's crazy.
It's a super division that will
What am
happen.
I gonna do? I ain't gonna I can't do a motherfucking thing but keep working and try to goddamn, you know, make sure my money up so I ain't fucked up like with the rest of that shit. But I ain't got no kids, so I just got to deal with the dumbass kids that's gonna be around in 20 years. So yeah, that's gonna affect me. Yeah, they ain't gonna have no more head start. Shit.
Just,
Hey,
just,
I
just go to
Department of
Netflix.
Education. I mean, a lot of the stuff that's going on, I care about, but it don't affect me particularly. So, hey, it's a lot of y'all that got kids. There's a lot of y'all that are women that have health concerns. A lot of y'all. I hope that none of y'all people that don't give a damn about these women reproductive systems and all that. I'm hoping that y'all don't get a woman pregnant and maybe your baby dies something while they in the baby in the womb, and you have to deal with having a stillbirth or something like that, or your woman not getting the medical attention she needs because of these dumbass laws. Hell, I'm hoping it ain't your kids that Department of Education is taking away. I hope you don't have a job where you get discriminated against, and now you looking at the government talking about, oh, this is illegal. No, no, no. You voted for Project 2025, so when you don't get your discrimination because you getting discriminated at work, I don't want to hear no shit. I don't want to hear no shit about the goddamn your kid not getting proper education because because you know they pumping the money into other schools or whatever, or the government ain't doing what they supposed to do. I don't want to hear that shit.
Oh,
I'm gonna be over here saying I
Project
told you so.
If you're not with us, you out of it. You out of here. If you're not with Project 2025, if you're not down with them, if Trump do win, they whole thing is if you're not with us, you gonna get arrested or you out of here. We not tolerating it. You got to be down with us, and that's it.
I'm gonna shut my motherfucking mouth, shit. Since they gonna be trying to lock motherfuckers up for criticizing goddamn public officials, yeah, you know, I'm gonna shut my motherfucking mouth. Yeah, goddamn.
What do you say?
They don't mind me talking shit about y'all niggas. They don't mind us talking shit about y'all niggas. You just can't talk about the white man.
Oh, you can't talk about that whole. Once that whole program is in, you can't talk on your job. They going after the businesses and all that. If you don't go by our rules, you ain't gonna have no business no more. Look it up, y'all. Y'all gotta look it up, man. Do y'all research? Do it. Don't
You're right,
listen
Queen
to us.
Regina. Queen Regina,
Don't
black
listen
men,
to us.
we are our own worst enemy. Black people, we are our own worst enemy, man. That's
But
sad.
just like I said, Ed, these two cases with the Julio and all this, you see how fast they getting arrested? So if y'all want to be out there and still do these knucklehead black things we doing, they got room for you. They are building one of the biggest prisons. I don't know what state it's in yet, but they building it.
And then knowledge, I keep seeing you say that Trump ain't got nothing to do with it, but this man's name is all through the damn shit. It's all through it. And everybody that was in his administration is the one that authored the damn thing. So if your administration write up the damn thing and it's a project for you, you can't sit here and tell me Trump ain't got nothing to do with it because he got up here and lied and say, oh, I ain't even gonna read it. I don't want to know nothing about it. You're lying, motherfucking ass nigga. The people that you hire are the ones that put it together.
The whole thing is about a Republican regime. That's the Project 25 is a Republican thing.
Come and show me the evidence, knowledge power. I don't want to hear your conspiracy theory. If you show me some evidence that Obama and whatever's finding Anthony Fauci lab in China and all that shit, just show me. Yeah, we can show proof. We show the evidence of when this man get prosecuted.
Hey, Earz, good talking to you. I gotta step off. Little shorty blowing my phone up.
All right, bro.
Be good. Be safe out there, y'all. Peace.
Because if that was the truth, where Obama, you know what I'm saying, did that in the lab, why didn't your hero, Trump, have the man prosecuted? Why didn't he just put the evidence up and have the man goddamn prosecuted? I would have been down for it if that's the truth. Everybody homeschool your kids. That shit, that don't even sound smart. Half these people ain't even got education themselves. How the fuck they gonna educate their kids? And I would hate it if most of the people if most of the people was educating their kids with the kind of world we got going on right now. All these 2-parent households that are same sex. All these motherfuckers that's talking about Trump was the greatest man ever and he did this and that. If y'all motherfuckers teaching y'all kids, I'm scared of the future. I'm scared of the fucking future. The way our country shake, boy, shit. I don't want y'all motherfuckers educated. Y'all better send them motherfuckers. Send them motherfuckers to school. And plus, people gotta work. Knowledge. How people gonna sit at home and homeschool their kids when you gotta work? Y'all make up solutions, but y'all the solutions don't add up. Show me one person in the chat that can homeschool their kids and go to work. I want to see this. I want to see that. But anyway, y'all keep the discussion up, man. Y'all do some research. Yeah, I'm gonna go look up what Knowledge said or whatever, because I want to see what bill that Eisenhower actually had wrote and put on the floor, and see if what he was saying was true. And of course, we'll have a conversation about that. I got a hurricane that's gonna be going on for 2 days, so I'll be at home screaming. So hopefully y'all pull up. Hopefully one of these days y'all can pull up and bring some shit that goddamn make me look dumb. I'm always willing to one of y'all to bring up the facts and evidence and make me look crazy on my own platform. But it seems like nobody don't never want to do that. Y'all just type in the chat. So show you the evidence that part of 2025. All right, I can do that. I can do that. I actually had that set up for my live tonight, but you look at my internet was acting up. But when I get home, my internet ain't gonna be acting up. So I'm gonna show you the proof that Trump is a part of 2025. I'm definitely gonna show you that. Say no more. It's crazy how y'all want to separate him from that, but nah. But anyway, y'all have a good night. Y'all make sure y'all leave a comment, hit the like button, or hit the dislike button. And I'll see y'all later. I'm out of here.